Hello, testing. Test, test, test. I think we're live. There we go. Let's go. GameStop hasn't really moved today. I mean, if you were here last week when we drew this stupid triangle, we pretty much sat in there all morning and tried to break out, but the overall market's down like 1%, and I think it was down almost 2% at one point, so it bounced back quite a bit. Yeah, the Russell was down like 2% at one point, so we got a decent bounce back, but GameStop still hasn't moved. You know, maybe we can break out of that high a day and we'll see what happens. But when the market's down, I just wouldn't expect a lot. So, yeah. So that's GameStop. Today we're going to do some insider buying since we didn't do it on Friday. There's not really that much because, you know, it's the weekend. Or not the weekend, it was the holiday week. So there's just not going to be a lot of insider buying, but we'll still go through it real quick. Oh yeah, I made it so the chat would be on screen. I gotta figure out how to do it real quick. Boom. Why isn't it working? What in the world? How come it's not working? What? Spy and Russell going down? Well, I mean, they were, but they're not now. Did you forget about the 4% down day we had like 2 weeks ago? Because probably has a lot to do with it. But I haven't really looked. It's just the market. Like, doesn't go up every day. Why isn't the chat showing, though? That makes no sense. What in the world? Well, that's dumb. I put all that work in. Oh, I know why. It's because I... There we go. How's that look? Doesn't look the best. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that chat being there. It doesn't look that good. Got a nice pump going. I just hit biceps. It was pretty good, though. Hit some cardio. I think I did like, I don't know, I didn't do that long, like 18 minutes on the stair climber or something like that. I don't even think I hit 20. I honestly don't remember. And then did like 10 minutes on the sauna. I just haven't been feeling good lately. I don't know what's been wrong with me. Ate too much junk during the holidays or something. Not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. You guys will have to let me know what you think about the chat on the screen. Because it's a little weird. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look good by any means. But that's also after hours. I bet if we blew it up. I don't know. You guys will have to let me know what you think about the chat on screen, because I have mixed feelings about it. I thought it'd be a good idea, but it just doesn't look that good, so I don't know. Moose, what's up, Moose? KCR, glad to have you guys here. What's up? But yeah, I did like I don't know, like 5 sets of the preacher curl machine. It's got like a pad you rest your elbows on, and then you do curls. It's like pretty isolated. And then I just did a couple sets of some like incline dumbbell curls. It's kind of another isolated type movement, I guess, because you're really only using your arms. Like if you just do normal dumbbell curls while you're standing, you know, you can kind of throw your back into it a little bit. But it's like if you're doing the incline, you don't really have that much assistance. It's pretty much all biceps. So it's pretty good. I don't do that many sets. Like 7 or 8 and I'm usually good. I'm not sitting there like lifting. Like once I'm tired, I just don't see any point of like sitting there lifting like light weights. It's like I'll lift as heavy as I can for as long as I can, and as the strength starts to deplete, eventually like it gets to a point where it's not even like worth it to me to lift because I'm not even lifting like heavy weight. So it's like I don't do that many sets, but I just go as hard as I can. So, yeah. I don't really take like rests in between, maybe like a minute, 2 max between sets. That's how you got to do it. But yeah, let's see what the rest of the market is doing, and then we'll hop into some insider buying. Yeah. Went and tested the support of when broke out on the Fed meeting. Simple. Simple. Simple, simple, simple. You didn't test it all the way, but that's, it's not good. But you tested like this last resistance over here, the last time the last time the SPY flattened out, like this was 1, 2, 3, like 4 days of resistance on the 6100. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, it's not obvious that it's going to sell off, but it's very likely that it's going to sell off, especially after a 4% day. But most people don't pay attention to that. You're going to watch a bunch of videos and they're not going to say a thing about that. See, it looks good on the futures cuz it's all black, but when you go to the GameStop chart, it has like the after hours shit, so it just doesn't look that good. I wonder if you can turn that off. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Maybe not. Open market status, maybe? I don't think that's it. Maybe, though. That's the only thing that makes sense so far. Nope. That wasn't it. Yeah, I don't think you can change that. Anyway, so GameStop's going to be boring all day, I'm sure. Maybe the market crashes or sells off all through 2025. It's I mean, we'll see what happens, but it's starting not to look great. All right, insider buying. So, REIT. Holy shit, dude. That thing's up like 10x in a day. Oh, not a day. That's up 10x quick. That's more than 10x. Holy crap, dude. I don't know what's up with this thing, but it went from literally like $1.50 to $70. That's insanity. People are like talking about all those stupid fucking quantum computers and shit. Like what? That's like a that's insane. That's like a 50x or some crazy shit. That's wild. Holy. Yeah, see, those are the stocks nobody will talk about. They only talk about the hot stocks. They don't want to tell you about the 50x. Oh, that's crazy. GSAT doubled. I think I have GSAT on the list already. Yeah. We already did that. Hollow? I don't know what a hollow is. Well, Lowe's has some insider buying. That's pretty interesting. It's pretty rare you get insider buying on the really big companies. That's pretty cool. GSAG grief. GEF. That doesn't look terrible. It's just a little expensive for my taste. Damn. That chart looks alright. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't look that good. Very flat. It's rejected $70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in the past almost 4 years. And it's even rejected it back here too in 2011 and 2020 or 2011. Yeah, 2011 and 2008. It's rejected that so many times. That's a little sketchy, but I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but it does not like those 70s for some reason. Let's look into that's weird. It's very rare you see a stock that ranges for that long. What is it again? GEF. Grief. What does it even do? GEF. Gauges in the production of sales of industrial packaging products and services worldwide. Paper packaging and services, land management, produces and sells industrial packing. Includes steel, fiber, plastic drums, rigid and flexible. Intermediate bulk containers, closure systems for industrial packaging products, transit protection, water bottles. They literally make everything. Like, why? I'm surprised this can't break above 70. I guess it's going to all depend on the financials here. Let's see how much insider buying they actually have. Quite a bit. Not like huge positions, but Helsmeyer Lawrence has been buying all through the end of December, and he's a CFO. And he bought a bunch back in March too. So he just added more. He's been buying for a while. Jeez. Okay. He's been buying for the whole year and last year. And he sold a couple times. That's weird. This dude's just trading his own company. Or I don't know what's going on there. That's a little weird. A little weird. But let's see what we got here. Ooh, a 10K, a brand new 10K, posted about a week ago. Is there even anyone here? Why is the chat so dead? It's a little weird going from there's like 20 people here. You guys are really quiet today. It's really weird going from Friday when the chat was like insane. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. God bless you. Appreciate you being here. But yeah, so they're losing cash flows per year. That could be part of the reason why it won't go above 70. But if they post like a decent quarter or year anytime soon, their sales are going down, and their cost of products, well, 2022 is $5 billion for the cost. Now it's only 4.3, and then 2023 it was just 4. So, their selling and general administrative expenses have gone up. Looks like just a lot of expenses have gone up for them. Doing the dishes right now. Yeah, I think people are just quiet today. It's just Monday. Everyone's at work and stuff. I would imagine. They don't have that much cash. I mean, it's still a profitable company, though. It's just not, it's not on its way up. It's kind of going downhill slowly just because everything's getting more expensive to manufacture. I don't know though. That's interesting. Maybe like tariffs and stuff could help this company. It's pretty interesting. I don't know like how I feel about it. I don't know if it was like if it's like something I would buy or not. You know, I'd want probably if I was gonna buy it, I'd want to see it in like the 50s or 40s probably. I don't know though, because once it breaks this once it breaks this 50 range, there's probably no coming back. I mean, it's been there for 3 years now, so it's like you got to buy it for the bounce, or you know, or it's gonna break this support. I'll keep a track of it, but I don't really care about this that much. I just want to see what happens to it as time goes on. It'll be a good stock to watch to like just see because you know the financials are showing that it's kind of it's still like a good company, but it's slightly just going downhill. So it'll be interesting if they like turn around and whatever and the chart follows, or they continue what they're doing and it actually breaks that 50 support, and then yeah, who knows where it goes from there. But yeah, that'll be an interesting one to track. Probably not buy or anything, because yeah, it's not growing. All right, we won't spend too much time on that one. I just wanted to look into it a little bit. So next, looks like GameStop's coming down a little bit. Still holding 32 though for now. It's back at the triangle, I guess. Whatever that means. I don't really think it means anything, but we're back. You've rejected 32.7 multiple times the past couple days. Yeah. I don't know. The market's down, so just whatever. It's whatever. Market down, GameStop flat. I don't know if you can ask for much better situation, really. Where'd my notes go? Okay. Marigold. That's a double. Government properties, DEA. DEA. That thing looks like shit. Probably just pays dividends and does nothing but go down. What's up, Kristen? Glad to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Lowe's, Kodak. Kodak's still a thing. I thought that got delisted a long time ago. Love Sack. That's a stock. I didn't know that. That looks terrible. Dark Pool Cash. What's up, Dark Pool Cash? Haven't seen that name in here before. I don't know how you're a member, but what's up? Maybe I gifted you a membership or something. Thoughts on Cooler? I don't even know what that is, so I probably don't have any thoughts on it. Cooler? Why do people only bring in stocks that are up fucking like a shitload? Like, that's not interesting. There's nothing interesting about a stock that's up fucking 5-10x. So I'm not even gonna look into that. Thank you for bringing the stock ticker, but a stock that's already up that much, it's just truly not interesting at all. And I don't even know how it could be to anyone. If you didn't buy it before it before it went up like that, I don't see how it's like interesting at all. Latin America, huh? What the hell is this thing? Kodak Black. Prob Freemem. He could have got it from me somehow. I just haven't seen that name in here before. I don't remember, so I don't know. KCR joined the membership over the weekend, so shout out KCR. I turned off all the supers, so now you guys can't donate. Oh, that's funny. I did that because, yeah, screw YouTube. If you want to donate, just buy a GameStop gift card so I can give it away to someone. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, I was checking the memberships. Yeah, it's Darkpool Cat. He has to be one of the people I gave one to because he hasn't joined recently or anything. Yeah, he's someone I gave one to. But what's up? Yeah, shout out KCR, shout out Moose, shout out Rex, shout out George Wall, Stogie, Yo NSO. Those are all the people that actually pay for membership. So God bless you. God bless you. What's up, Hyan? Hope you're doing good, bro. I do notice lots of GameStop videos on YouTube of people buying cars there. Also negative videos about retro stores and stuff. Might just be that I see it more now because the algorithm knows I watch. Yeah, definitely. It's going to start suggesting you GameStop stuff. Just because you follow me. And, like, it's what everyone here watches, I would imagine. And, I mean, I watch that stuff sometimes. So, yeah, it's definitely going to start suggesting more. Ugh, this thing looks like trash. Has decent insider buying, though. By that Paddock guy. He's been buying all year. Or at least the last half of the year, it looks like. He's bought some pretty big positions, too. He bought 3.5 mil at $9, 1.8 at $9. Now he's just buying smaller positions at averaging down, it looks like. Let's see. I imagine the financials look like trash, just judging by the stock. But maybe not. We'll see. What the heck? Heath Savage. What's up, Heath Savage? I don't know what you're asking, Heath Savage. I don't know if you're just typing letters or I don't know what's going on there. What in the world, bro? They lost $466 million this year. Last year they only lost 4.1. What is going on there? It was IPO'd in 2016 at 40, 50-ish bucks. CTM stock? I can check it in a minute. Let me look into whatever I'm looking at right now. Latin America. Liberty Latin America. Whatever the hell this is. Let's check the 10K on it. It's not that bad. It's definitely risky, but I mean, it lost 490 mil in 2021, 207 in 2022, 86 in 2023, I mean, what's it going to lose in 2024? If it's like 40, 50 mil, then that's pretty good. But they're probably doing a lot of stock. Well, they got a decent amount of cash. I don't know. That one's interesting. They got a lot of assets. 13.5 billion in assets. I don't know. This one's interesting for sure. Very interesting. I think we'll track it at least. I mean, I'm not going to buy any of these stocks, let's be real, but like that one's interesting because if they post a solid year or just less than 80 million or whatever, it could be, well, they just had earnings. Oh, they just had earnings last month. Well, that was the quarter, so they're going to be posting their 10K here in the next like 2 to 3 months. But yeah, that one's somewhat interesting. Obviously, the financials aren't the best, but if they can turn it around and become profitable, I mean, that's a good buy. A good buy. Not financial advice, obviously, because, you know, it's rejected $10 quite a few times. But yeah, it'll be a good one to track. Maybe, you know, scale a position in if you're feeling froggy. Our chat is up. Oh, yeah. Let me know what you think about that, because I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the chat being on the screen. I don't know how it looks. Like, it looks okay, but it doesn't look that good. So I don't know. That's you guys let me know what you think about that. I do think it's good that people do videos about GameStop in a non-stock related way. It makes it clear that people still care for the company. Hey man, I think those videos are the best. I think people need to stop talking about the stock because a lot of people truly have no clue what they're talking about. It would benefit the community way more if less people talked about the stock. All right, CTM is what we're looking at. Matthew! What's up, Matthew? Hope you're doing good, bro. CTM. Bro, literally what we just talked about. Like, these stocks that are up fucking 5, 10, 20x, they're not interesting. So, I'm sorry, but I'm not looking into that. Bring a stock here that's actually interesting to look at. That goes for like anyone. Stop posting stocks that are up fucking 5, 10x. It's truly not interesting at all. Like I said, if you didn't buy it for cheap and make the bag, then you're wasting your time even looking at it. Truly wasting your time. I think it's meh. Yeah, that's how I feel. I don't know how I don't like the chat on the screen, honestly. We'll keep it up for a little bit, but I truly don't like it. And when we're like in insider buying, you can't even see it anyway because it blends in. You know, the white text blends in with the white background. So it looks okay on TradingView, but that's about it. Where were we? I lost my place. Oh yeah, Leela. We're just looking at insider buying, Matthew. Just looking for a couple stocks to track for future reference, but nothing too much. GameStop's not really doing shit, and the market's down, so we're just chilling. Nothing much going on here. My local GME is the local hang. Got dudes chilling all day, ripping packs and sending them off to get graded on the spot. It's pretty cool. That is cool. That's what I mean. Hopefully, that's what GameStop becomes eventually. Is just a place where people go and hang out and do that. You know, especially as more and more people learn that you can go take your PSA cards there. Now we can document when Corey abuses you. What? Oh, because of the chat. I gotcha. Talking about hype dates. You don't know about the hype date? I think the hype date's just fine. I think I think it's when people like try to say that once it goes past a certain price that it's gonna squeeze or whatever. I think that's the issue, is because, you know, if you're up here at 32, 33 bucks and you're like, the stock's gonna squeeze, oh my god, and then a bunch of idiots get in the stock and then it drops below $32, they panic sell, and then they're like, fuck GameStop, and then they never buy it or look at it again. So that's kind of the issue, is with all these people who think they know how to trade and like think they know about stocks. It's like, they just truly need to fuck off. They truly need to fuck off. And let's just start talking about the company. Ads, ads, ads. Complaining about the ads. There you go. Are you happy now? Can we hit the likes now that I turned off the ads? You know, there's either 17 or 25 of you, and there's 6 likes, and I just turned off the ads for you. So I think you can run up the like button like a little bit, at least like 10, maybe even 15 likes. I don't know. Something like that. Replace, let's see, where am I? Stocks or stonks? Stonks. Back in Canada, let's go. Back home. Well, sort of home. Back to the new home. Oh, Canada. Replace the chat with more lines and triangles. Yeah, I don't really. All right, I'll delete the chat. I don't think we want the chat there. I think it's unanimous that we're getting rid of the chat. I don't know. There's with it, out it, without it. There's with it. There's without it. There's with it. I don't know. It's kind of growing on me. It's not terrible. I'll give it that. It's not terrible. But it just doesn't look that good. That's the only issue. It just does not look that good. I think we'll leave it for a little bit. Until people start like complaining about it, I think we'll leave it for now. Yeah. What's up, Seagull Dreams? Because I Can. What's up, Because I Can? Glad to see you in here, bro. What name's next? One Water Marine, it looks like. 1W. Chart looks like absolute trash, per typical. Well, it actually doesn't look terrible if you're going back to 2020. You're basically just at IPO prices. I don't really like new stocks. 4 years of history just isn't that much. I've looked at this stock before, I'm pretty sure. That's a lot of insider buying, jeez. Mostly by this Philip guy. Oh, you're talking about Mama Bear's name. I thought you were talking about the next stock ticker. 1W. Oh, that's Liberty Latin. I gotta change. 1W. Oh. Decently new 10K. Oh my god. They're probably losing money because the they went from having 84 million in cash to 16 million. So that's already not a good sign. Yep. I mean, they were profitable in 2022 though. but still, they only lost 6 million compared to 39 million in 2023. So that's not terrible. Their sales are the same as 2022 when they were profitable. What's the issue here? Income from operation. Well, no, because they had a lot of income from operations. Total, a little bit higher total other expenses. So that's probably why. Well, part of it. Oh, that was a 10K too. Whoops. Do I have this in here? We'll track that. Whoops. Not something I would like buy, I don't think. It would have to become a lot cheaper. But it is an interesting stock to track. So far, the only like good stock we've looked at that I would like buy is Liberty Latin. And I don't even know what that is. But financials look good. Charts decent. Still risky, but not terrible. LW. Ugh. I don't know. This one actually is a little weird. Looks like it just has a lot of big sellers. And a lot of buying, but the selling is just huge on it. SCLX. I mean, we'll look at it, but if it's up 5-10x, I'm going to be pissed because that's all anyone brings in here is stocks that are already up. So that's annoying. But what's up, Doug TV? I haven't seen that name in here before, so I hope you're doing good. We'll look at that here in a minute. LW has some recent insider buying, somewhat. Pretty decent positions, not like anything crazy. You know, I'll entertain it, but I already know. Oh, it's actually not. Thank you, Doug TV, for not bringing a stock that's up fucking 5x. Shout out Doug TV, bro. Shout out Doug TV. I like that guy. If you bring in a stock that's not up 5-10x, God bless you, bro. God bless you. But if you bring in stocks that are already up a fuckload, I mean, you're just wasting your time. This LW already doesn't look that good. Like their cash flow. That's a quarter though. Where's their 10K? Not terrible. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. They are losing. Like, what happened to all their cash, though? That's a little weird. Oh, wow. Their net sales are up a lot. I swear I've looked at this one before. I guess not. We'll track that one for show. That one looks actually somewhat interesting. The chart, I mean, whoops. I don't think the chart's like that attractive or anything like that. Would it? Yeah. What's that one? SCLX. Yes. A company, a stock. Well, it just IPO'd, so that's annoying. But well, 2 years ago, whatever. That's why you don't buy IPOs, kids. It IPO'd at $10, dropped to 3, went to 15, and now it's at 40 cents. So that's why you don't buy IPOs. Ladies and gentlemen, you just don't buy IPOs. And then, is there insider buying on it? SCLX. A lot of insider buying, not like big positions, but just a lot of buying. So that's kind of interesting. I mean, so far, Doug TV has brought the best stock in here. But it's all going to depend on the financials, right? Inability to timely file, that's a red flag. Huge red flag. I mean, take SMCI, for example. Yeah, they're just losing quite a bit of money. It's not like a big company or anything. I mean, they lost 61 million. Is that a quarter? Yeah, that's a quarter. They lost 61 million, and the company's barely worth like in assets 100 million. So that's a little sus. I mean, we can look at the 10K for like a lot better idea, but that just doesn't even look good at all. Yeah, losing 114 million. That's just not good. I mean, their total assets is only 100 million, so a lot of insight. Like, it's a lot of insight. It's risky. It could work. It could play out, but the financials are telling me that thing is going bankrupt very soon. So no good there, unfortunately. What's next? Purpo. What's a Purpo? Percepio. That looks like trash. Trash. Corey's GF. Just please don't do that. Don't do that. OCGN. Isn't that like a biotech thing? I don't like biotechs. Chart looks like not great. What one were we just on? You guys made me lose my place. Oh yeah, Purpo. I can't lose that. We gotta remember I'm on Purpo. Why I'm looking at these fucking things. Who brought this one? Where did I even get this from? Oh, Sam Holden. What about Fife? Nobody. Holy shit, bro. Why do people care about stocks that are up so much? It just makes no sense. I mean, shout out Sam Holden, but I have no interest in Fi. Like, I give zero attention to stocks that are up that much already. He's in love? What? I'm not in love. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Samir, are there really way more companies that gain 50 to 100% overnight in a short term, or has it been like this for a long time? What causes those things? I mean, just people buying low float companies when insiders start buying and it gets the market's attention. I mean, it's just what happens. Shorts closing, whatever it may be. It's the cause of it, it's kind of hard to say. Like, I don't know. But it's very common. I mean, there's plenty of stocks that drop 50 to 100% too, though. So, I mean, just because you see all those gains and whatever, it's not. And it doesn't even matter because a lot of those stocks that go up like 5, 10x, they end up coming down. And yeah, it's just ridiculous. But yeah, it's pretty common for like low float stocks to be up that much. or just move that much in general. You know, it doesn't have to be up. Like I said, they could be down 50% just as easily. Fi is a straight up scam. Just zoom out of the chart or check their filing. I've never checked the filing. I don't want to do either though. We've looked at it before in the past, but I just it's a hot stock that people talk about, and I just know it's not that interesting. So I'm not even gonna look into it. Is Lucid going bankrupt? I'm not sure. We've looked at that before though. But let me finish checking this OCGN. A little bit of insider buying on OCGN. Nothing like crazy or anything like that. No. Usually these penny stock companies' financials look like shit, so you're really just like very risky. Yeah, see, losing 40 mil in a quarter, and I bet it's like a super small company, so it's like, yeah, 60 mil in total assets, and they lost 40 million. It's not a good look. Not a good look. The cash is going down. Well, their 10K is not terrible, I guess. They're still losing a lot compared to how small of a company it is, though. So, just not what I wouldn't be interested. Let's see. We can check Lucid, I guess. QSI. No, I'm not checking QSI. That thing's up a lot already, and I don't care about it. And the only reason you're talking about QSI is because Jackie's been talking about it. So if you need to come in, if you FOMO'd in that position and you have to come and ask for my opinion, I mean, if you're losing on it, I mean, you kind of deserve what you get. But I'm not looking into that. I'll look at the chart, but I'm not looking at the financials and stuff. I'll look at the chart for 5 seconds. Yeah, if you got into this because of Jackie and you lost money, I mean, you truly got what you deserved because it's up a lot. What are we checking again? Oh yeah, Lucid. Throwing me off. I'm trying to finish this insider buying, and you guys are bringing in these crappy stocks. The huge insider buyer about a month ago, $1 billion position. That's kind of insane. That's huge. That's a huge insider buyer. That's crazy. But I don't think Lucid's financials are good at all. But I mean that insider buyer, if like that's crazy. That's a crazy insider buy, bro. And they did that here. Somewhere around here was that $1 billion inside buy. So the stock's gone up a decent amount since then, filled the gap. So the chart, I mean, the chart is whatever. The chart looks like shit, but that $1 billion freaking insider buy is really interesting by itself. Losing 2.3 billion a year, and they lost 2.17 billion last year, so that's not good. They got a lot of assets though. You got a decent amount of assets. They're just losing a lot. Where's their statement of operations here? This? Yeah. They're like making nothing, bro. Their revenues are trash. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. Like The only reason I would buy that is fucking for the insider buying, but the company looks like shit, so I don't know what to say about that one. Lucid, some yeah, EV company. Honeymoon is over. Gme baby. Let's go. I like that name. I just barely realized you changed it to that. Matthew. I'll be Kev's GF. Where is Kev? Mullen? I haven't seen Marilyn Mom's name in here before, but no, we don't. I don't know what Mullen is. I don't even know what the ticker is, so. But if it's up 510x, I truly don't even care about it. So if you want me to look at it, post the ticker. But if it's up a lot, I mean, we're going to look at the chart for literally 5 seconds, and then I'm going to tell you that it looks dumb, and then we're going to move on. So I guess it depends what the chart looks like, whether you should send me the ticker or not. The electric car hype. Electric car hype. One time I saw a tweet saying SHSDT and threw a few hundred in. Now it's almost gone. Nice. That's why you got to research before you buy shit, because you truly never know. Like, I feel like that Lucid was easily avoidable. I doubt it's ever looked good. So it's like all you literally have to do is open a financial statement, and like it's very very simple to see whether you should even be like thinking about buying something or not. MULN. Okay, maybe I do know that one. Oh yeah. I've seen this one before. Mullen Automotive. Oh yeah, that looks terrible. That chart looks like absolute trash. Holy guacamole. That does not look the best, I'm sorry to say. But at least it's not up 510x, so we'll actually look into it. Open insiders first. No insider buying. Like, you had 100,000 buy at 98 cents a little over a year ago, but other than that, really nothing there. So that's not good. And then, I mean, just judging by the chart, I'm sure the financials aren't good at all. Like, the chart kind of tells me straight up that this thing is probably not great. Yeah. 91 mil, 311 mil last year. Oh wait, this is quarterly. But still, that's a lot of money to be losing. They only have 3 million in cash and they're losing that much. Yeah, that's not good. 192 million in assets. Just not small. It's just so small. So small. We can check a 10K. That's usually gives you a better picture than the 10Q. See, they did a stock offering recently or something because they had 54 million in 2022, and then now, or in 2023, they had 155 million. So they did a stock offering or something. So diluting shareholders, that's not good. And holy shit, they lost $1 billion last year. Oh my god, that is shit. I'm sorry, Marilyn Mom. I'm sorry. God bless you. Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. $1 billion. Oh, it hurts. I didn't even buy it and it hurts. That's a lot of money to be losing. Holy shit. That's insanity. That's crazy. That's too much money to be losing. Too much money to be losing. So what were we on? Purpo? Doesn't look like there's any other tickers in the chat, so I think we can continue on recent insider buying. Let's see what I missed in the chat, though. Oh, yeah, HSDT. It happens, bro. I've had some bad buys too, but I think once you learn the fundamental analysis, it helps a lot because, you're not just buying something that has no potential at all. You're kind of just like, if you're buying a shit stock and the financials are shit, you're truly just like, I don't even know what you're betting on, honestly. You're kind of just hoping like shorts close or it's a super low float and buyers come in for no reason and it gets hyped up and it moves. Like, just for me, that's not the stuff I like to bet on. I like to bet on more like GameStop. I like to bet on things that I actually think will hit, not things that have like a 1% less than 1% chance of hitting. Let's see. Going down the ship. He's just in the back. Oh, what's up, Kev? Shout out Marilyn Mom. Can you show me why HSDT was a bad idea? Would love some insight. Let's check this Purpo first, and then I'm down. Sucks. My feet are cold. It's snowing outside, or it was. It's not snowing anymore. Oh yeah, you guys reminded me. I put some money into an E-Trade account so I can buy some more shares of GameStop and Chewy. Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna do that real quick. I think I only have like $200-300 in there, so it's nothing crazy, but I want to see if it'll actually work. What's my password? Hopefully that's it. Oh shit. What the fuck? Apparently I don't know my own password. So that's really cool. Or wait, I think I know what it is. Fuck! I don't remember my password. I literally just logged into this yesterday. Bro! Thank you. That's what I fucking thought, bitch. Telling me I don't know my password. Hacked? Nah. I just forget my passwords. It happens. It happens. Let's see. I'm gonna try to get E-Trade Pro again so we can use the high-low ticker. That's like kind of the goal of making this E-Trade account. I have a feeling they're not gonna let me use E-Trade Pro, but I mean, we'll see. I gotta have $1,000 in here and have placed like 30 trades or something like that. So it's like I gotta buy like one or like one share of Chewy and GameStop at a time to get the 30 trades, and then oh, what the hell? Chewy was down earlier. Now it's at 34 again. Well, that's rude, making me overpay. Whatever. There we go. I just bought one share of each, so it's like nothing, doesn't really matter. But we're building our E-Trade account. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, it's when you have over 2,000 shares of GameStop, buying one share of fucking any stock doesn't really matter, but still fun. Hopefully can get E-Trade Pro back because that high-low ticker is so nice for tracking. So nice. It's so convenient. It's honestly, It's just so good, bro. There's nothing better than that high-low ticker. There's literally nothing better than the high-low ticker. Let's see. Did I miss anything in the chat? Oh yeah, HSDT. All right, we'll do Perpo real quick because it looks like shit, so it'll probably be quick, and then we'll do HSDT. Kev in the background. Kev, are you an Aquarius? I really like Chewy. I really like Chewy too. It's okay. I just sit on it. See, I was a loser. Yeah, that still sucks though. It sucks buying shitty stocks, especially if it's like it wasn't your idea or anything. If you just FOMO'd into it because of the EV hype or whatever, like that sucks. But you're here now. You're learning how to research companies, and you'll be able to make better decisions in the future. So, I mean, God bless. God bless. I want to buy Chewy now too. I'm just listening, not watching. Sorry, chat, if I miss your shit. Well, we appreciate you being here, Kev. God bless you. Welcome 123. How'd you know my password, Matthew? That's messed up, bro. Why are you telling everyone my password? Elaine Robachad. What's up, Elaine Robachad? I've never seen that name in here before. I hope you're doing good on this beautiful Monday. High-low ticker is rad. Yeah, I love the high-low ticker. Hopefully we can get it back. Last time I tried to... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I know it still exists, though, because I've seen people use E-Trade Pro still, so it's got to still be out there. What platform is that? Yeah, it's E-Trade. E-Trade is the only platform with the high-low. I'm pretty sure. I don't think anyone else has that high-low ticker, which is crazy. It's such a good tool. It's literally like top 3 tools in the stock market, and E-Trade is the only one that has it, and it's hard to get. And I don't even like I said, I don't even know if I'll be able to get it again. We'll see, but yeah, E-Trade is the only one with it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this Perpo shit looks terrible. Where is it? Perpo. Why won't it go? Could I transfer funds from Webull to E-Trade? I'm sure. I don't know how long it would take, but you can do that stuff. You could probably transfer your like shares and stuff over. It would just take some time, probably like a week or two. I'm not exactly sure. I've done it once a long time ago. But you can transfer like your whole account to like another brokerage. You just have to look into it. So yeah, no really insider buying on Perpo, so that's no good. And just like I said, judging from the chart, I imagine the financials don't look good. So we'll give it a shot. But oh my god, this thing is tiny, bro. 16 mil? What the hell? It's too small. It's like a micro. Micro. I mean, they lost 12 million in 2022 and only lost 6 2023. If they can become profitable, that's cool, but it's just too small of a company. I don't like it. It's too small. But what's the other one we're looking at? Where'd it go? HSDT. Medical. I mean, I can tell you right off the bat, any like biotech medical company, it's usually not good. You have to be doing extensive research on something like this to know like there's a drug or something coming out that's worth it, but usually these things make no money. So I can tell you that right off of the bat. One insider buy over a year ago, only 70,000, but it was the CEO, so I mean that's cool. HSDT. Yeesh. I mean, $5 million in assets, that's the issue. It's just way too small. Way too small. And it probably doesn't, you know, I mean, it's losing 7 million a year and it's a freaking I mean, their total assets are 5 million. That's not good, bro. That is not good. Let's see, they make no money. 40,000 in product and sales 2024. They make literally no money. That's yeah. That's your issue. 40,000 in fucking sales. This is the worst thing I've ever looked at. I've never seen that before. That's actually insane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Too small of a company. Yeah. Anything under like 500 million is pretty small, honestly, and you're risking a lot. I mean, you could maybe do like 100 million, but that's so small, dude. That is so small. Let's see, Matthew, where should I travel to in Canada? Looking for mountains where there isn't a ton of people. I FOMO'd into a stock once. I was up $400 at a point. I didn't sell because the pumper said it would go way higher. I started going down. I averaged down. It kept going. Lost about 4,000. Jeez, bro, that sucks. Hey, sometimes you got to take your profits. I mean, 99.9% of the time, you should be taking your profits. Like in the case of GameStop, I mean, we know what we're doing here, sort of. But I mean, we should still be taking our profits, obviously. Like it's pretty degenerate what we're doing on GameStop. But for any other stock, I mean, it's likely you should take your profits. Especially if it's, something like a pumping stock or whatever. Like if you did like the research and you understand the fundamentals and the story and stuff like that, I could understand why you're not taking the profits. But with something that, you just got lucky on or whatever it may be, definitely got to be running that profit taking. Cost of learning a good lesson, I guess, never to be repeated again, I hope. I mean, you never know, but yeah, it's a good lesson for sure. You never know. Then trial fails, the new drug and rug pull. Insiders huge control over biotechs because they are make or break stocks. Yeah, amen. Shout out Squigs. Squigs coming in here, bro. I love Squigs, bro. Shout out to Squigs. Thanks for showing me. Glad it was only a small amount. Live and learn. Yeah, I mean, I hope what we're doing here just like shows you guys the power of actually looking into the fundamentals and stuff like that, because it's just it helps you avoid a lot of issues. Because if you're able to get like, you don't even have to really be good at reading financials. If you can just get decent and can kind of like see the story from the financials perspective, then it's like, I just think you'll be able to save yourself a lot of grief and wasted plays if you just, instead of just buying something because someone's talking about it or whatever, I mean, go and look into it, see why they're talking about it, see if it's even worth your time. If you want to bet on a squeeze, I mean, just know that that's like a 1% chance of happening. So if that's what you think you're gonna bet on, I would just know your stats, because 1%, it's not very good odds. Not good odds at all. I mean, you might as well go do like a parlay or something. Not, of course, obviously not. I'm just joking, but still, it's just 1%'s no good. Coke and get some hookers. Heard of Banff? Banff? Never heard of Banff? Ain't no hookers. What weather do you like? Warm or fall? Oh, Canada. All right, where are we? So we did Purpo. What's next? I don't really want to look at that one. Don't 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 want to look at that one. GSAT, we've looked at it before. Better Choice. What's Better Choice? Why have I heard of that before? BTTR. Better Choice, huh? Chart kind of looks like it's bottomed out at 150 last few months, but I imagine it's a really small company, so this is why the chart is kind of useless because, I mean, we'll see. This dude just bought a little bit, but then he sold some. He bought, what the heck? 746. How did he buy at 746? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. So something's going on there. Better Choice Co. It said he bought like 200,000 worth at $7, but the stock hasn't been at $7 in multiple years. Whoa, it's profitable. Whoa, that's crazy, bro. The insider buying stuff is probably all smoke and mirrors. No way, my friend. The insider buying's how you find good stocks. Because you want insiders buying with you if you want to be buying shit. That's crazy though. Profitable quarter. Let's see what their 10K look like. Yeah, small company. Oh wait, that's a operations. Yeah, small company. Really small, to be expected. They lost 22 million last year and 40 million the year before. So, doesn't look good at all. But I mean, it is interesting that they posted a profit last quarter. So I mean, let's look at all their new 10Qs and see. Oh, wow. Barely not profitable. This one's interesting, bro. Even though it's like super small and I don't like small companies, it's becoming profitable. That's crazy. Surely it can be gained? No. Insider buying, you have to file a report with the SEC, so it's all legitimate. But you're not basing what you're buying just off of insider buying. You're using the insider buying to go research the company and then make your decision. And, you can buy stuff just off of insider buying alone, but, and sometimes it works. Sometimes it's really good. I mean, there's a reason the insiders are buying. There's a reason they're putting multiple millions or hundreds of thousands of dollars on the stock. So even if it is shit, that could be a sign that something is going to happen. Let's see. I can't be around. Let's see what I missed here. Crowds are in June or early August, so anything outside there. RGTI and Ion Q are pretty hyped quantum ones I've been looking at. Haven't dug in too deep yet. The quantums are just up too much. I don't even know if it's worth even trying to play at this point. Need a real woman. Pepsi is okay. I hope GameStop will become a nice asset in my adult financial journey. Even with all the good financials and stuff, I sometimes worry if I made a good call. Listening to you all makes me more grounded. I mean, we'll see. I mean, for now, the story's still going until the earnings peak, and that's really when we'll decide what to do next. But if the earnings just keep getting better and the stock just keeps going higher, like there's really no point in like even really worrying. Once the earnings peak and the stock stops moving, then we'll start to worry. But for now, I think we're chilling. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still just a bet. So it's like, do you believe in the bet or not? Are you gonna take the profits or not? It's really all. It's really all it is. It's just a bet. It's gonna take a long time if you want to see some big numbers. Because I don't think it's gonna squeeze. So Kev onto something, probably getting fake shares. No. If you don't understand insider buying, I mean, just don't talk about it because it's one of the best tools to find companies and be able to follow people who actually have money. So, I mean, yeah, just like if you don't get it, you don't get it. What about weed stocks like Tilray? What's up, Sales TGM? Weren't you in here earlier? I think I've seen that name before, but I can't remember. But what's up? Tilray, I don't like weed stocks. I've never looked into their financials, so we could, but I just don't like weed stocks. There's too much risk. Didn't the weed hype die out? Yeah, I don't think people still talk about it though because, I'm sure the stock still moves and whatever, and it did move in the past, so people still pay attention. It's just like AMC and shit like that. Pumpers make me nervous, makes me think it is too volatile with all their hype, makes me fear I'm being lied to. I mean, I feel that. I feel that. I guess it just depends. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff, so I don't see it. But I could see why. I could see why that makes you feel nervous cuz I mean, if I didn't have hundreds of hours of research into GameStop and I saw people like pumping the stock and shit, I would be nervous too. But since it's a little different when you have a lot of research into something. But yeah, better choice. I mean, it's really small, really risky, but I think it's worth tracking. Tilray. I mean, that chart looks like absolute trash. So, I mean, I don't even think we have to dive into it to know the story, but we'll do it. Insider buying. They had one insider buy for 100K at the beginning of the year. So 100K is decent, but I mean, nothing interesting there. Where were we? I just lost my place. Ah, there it is. Okay. Tilray. I'm surprised they even have earnings. Yep, losing money, losing 50 fucking million a year. No good. I mean, they got a decent amount of assets though, 4.4 billion. It's quite a bit of assets, but the company itself is not great and the stock is absolute garbage. 176 million in revenue. I don't know. I just don't like weed stocks at all, but it has way more assets and stuff than I thought it did. That's about all I can say about it. Where were we? So we just did that one. What's next? Don't want to do that. 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 Omex. Odyssey Marine Exploration. I've done that one before. I'm not looking at that. Energy. I like energy. FLNC. Energy's interesting sometimes. Let's see. I mean, surely it can be gamed or something. I don't know how verifiable it is. I mean, if you have to file a report because you're buying a X amount of a stock, it's pretty legit. Publicly traded funds and like CEOs and stuff like that. It's pretty legit. They're good. Kenneth Matthew. Can't say I've seen that name in here, but if you're just going into random live streams asking if there's a buying opportunity, I mean, you need to go learn how to think for yourself, my friend. That's all about all the information I can give you. You shouldn't be coming in random live streams asking when you should buy a stock or what you should buy. Like, learn to think for yourself, bro. It'll help you. It'll help you a lot if you just learn to think for yourself instead of following whoever you follow. Earnings on the 6th of January. There was an illegal offering in crypto for like 4 billion. SEC settled for like 20 mils. They just want their share. Okay. I mean, that has nothing to do with insider buying, but that's cool, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a crypto guy, so I don't care. Like that's crypto's whack for that reason, literally. Feel like they are crooked as agencies come. Yeah, but that still has nothing to do with insider buying, so yeah, that's all I can say about that. C. If the CEO or the CFO or anyone on the board or literally anyone who's working in the company is buying shares of the company, that's telling you something. Whether you can see that or not, I mean that's yeah. That's literally all it is. It's just telling you something. And I use it to find new stocks, so what's up, Never Lucky? Glad to see you in here. Volume dump. I don't even know what the volume's at. But the market's down, isn't it, still? Oh, wow. The market bounced back a lot, actually. That's crazy. 7 mil volume on GameStop. That's not bad. That's a decent amount of volume on the day. What's up, Francesco? Glad to. I think I've seen that name in here before. Shout out to you, bro. Could be telling you many things. How do you take it? You look at the insider buying, and then you open up the financials of the company, and you look into the financials, and then you decide. It's very, very simple. Oh, Florence, and profitable energy company that's been losing a lot of money for the past few years. That's interesting. I like to see that. I like to see that. Damn, they got more cash than last. Ooh. I mean, energy's a little risky. I mean, it's not really risky. It's just volatile. But I like this one so far already. I mean, I'll check a couple quarters. Why not? But that looks great. That looks great. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, losing a little bit that quarter, but they were profitable on the year, so I don't know. I don't know what more you would want. I say we just track it. I mean, that seems great to me. Seems great to me. After earnings volume's been way up, I remember seeing like 4 mil volume days. Yeah, picked up quite a bit. Mr. Sank Gaming volume is half the 30-day average. Okay. So, you've also I mean, what does the average mean when you've literally had a day where it was 20 million, 20 million, 40 million. So, I mean, 24 million. Of course the average is going to be high when you're having random days like that. So I don't think the 30-day average of volume matters here, especially when you look at it every single day and watch every single day. Like 7 mil, what, 5 hours in? It's not terrible. I don't know, 4 hours in? I don't know. I don't know when the market opens, 7:30, so 4 hours in, 7 mil volume. It's not terrible. Nick Tannehill, can't say I've seen that name before. Buy GME. Step 2, sell covered calls. How did the covered calls work for you over Christmas when you got gapped up on? How did that work? How did that work out for you? That's not very good advice when you got gapped up on. So yeah, it's not good advice at all. That literally just tells me you've never sold covered calls. So I don't know, because you got gapped up on over Christmas. So I don't see how you think that's a good strategy. Oh God. All right, I'm not even gonna entertain this kid. We're putting him in timeout immediately. I'm not fucking doing it, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna entertain fucking kids who, oh man, who make like $500 one time and think they're smart. That shit's fucking annoying, bro. Like go away. I don't care that you made $500 one time. Good job. Good for you. Holy fuck. You literally got gapped up on Christmas, so obviously you either don't sell the covered calls and you're full of shit, or I don't know. I don't know what you're up to, bro, but you literally got gapped up on Christmas, so selling covered calls isn't a good strategy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Dude had to sell all his shares last week, and he's saying fucking buy shares and sell covered calls, even though I had to sell all of my shares last week. That's crazy. That's crazy. Genius. Genius idea. What's up, Military Matters? I've seen that name in here before. The SEC has been implicit in many scams. Yeah, I know about Bernie Madoff, bro, but like I said, insider buying has nothing to do with whatever you think issues are with the SEC. I don't know. If you, like I said, if you don't understand the insider buying, I just don't even worry about it, bro. Don't even worry about it. It's not gonna help you if you don't understand it. Out the money and at the money on January 10th. I wonder what will happen day after 9th. That's crazy though. What's up, bro? We just chilling, bro. We just chilling. Hey, I appreciate you, Military Matters. Glad to have you here, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Doesn't mean the sec can be bought is all. I mean, if you think people who are buying 6-figure positions, barely 4-figure positions, or not 4-figure positions, fucking 8-figure, 7-figure positions, they're not doing nothing for the sec, bro. Bernie Madoff was what 69 or on paper 60 billion plus scam. Uh, 6 figures and 7 figures is nothing. Are you looking the insider buying from the sec site? Nah, this is openinsider.com. It just takes whoever. I mean, this website's great. I don't know how they. I think they just upload the. I don't know if it's like automatic or what, but they just get the insider buying from the sec, and then they make it into this nice list, which is really cool. Because you can click, like, say we want, or let's go to our next one. Say we wanted to look at the actual filing. Where is our next one? Here, let me find what our next one is. Oh, FedEx has some insider buying. 91,000. That's cool. HWH, isn't that Hawaii Airlines? I don't know what this is. That looks terrible, though. Ugh. I don't even want to look into that. That looks like garbage. I don't know. Let's just use the FedEx one for example. You can come over here and click on the whatever this is, the time, and then you can open, and it takes you right to the filing where they reported the buy/sell. So that's really cool. Cosmos Health. See, I mean, that Cosmos Health chart looks interesting, but I just hate like biotech and healthcare companies. I just think they're terrible, so I don't even want to look into it. PGNY. That one looks interesting. Bernie Madoff an icon. He's Bernie Madoff is the cover up of the financial crisis. Instead of hundreds of, maybe even thousands of people who should have went to jail, like Bernie Madoff and like a couple other people got screwed over. I mean, what he did was fucked, obviously, but still, he was the scapegoat for the financial crisis. Pelosi buys real companies. I don't know. A lot of people like to talk shit on Pelosi, but I mean, she buys real legitimate companies and holds. So you can hate the player all you want, but she knows the game. PGNY. Lots of selling, but had these 2 big buys 4 days ago. It's been literally nothing but selling. These guys have sold before, and now they're buying back. See, that's kind of interesting. They sold at 30s, and now they're buying back in the 14s. PGNY. What is this anyway? The volume has died, it seems like, on GameStop. Specialize in fertility and family building benefit solutions. So it's like, oh, it's still like a healthcare type thing. Benefit plan. Oh, it's like insurance? Is it insurance? Might be insurance. Access medication. I don't know. It's either some like drug company or it's insurance. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Oh, nice. We're already here. 10K. Just a decent trader, nothing more. I mean, yeah. She makes the money trading, doesn't she? She hits the plays. So. This doesn't look terrible. It actually looks really good. What the? Oh, never mind. Progny. 10K. $756 million. This is decent, bro. I like this. I like this. I can see why they rebought. PGNY. The chart looks like absolute trash. But I mean, you're back at IPO prices. So. And I mean, the financials look just fine. I don't see any issues there. It's just you don't know the real value of this because it only IPO'd like 4 years ago. So to say the true value, that's hard. But I mean, you got decent insider buying at $14. So yeah, pretty sick. Pretty sick. We're almost done here. I don't think there's any more. Oh, there's this one. I think I've looked this up before, though. OCX. Oh, wow. There's a lot of insider buying on this. OCX, huh? On-site. Onosite Corp. Oh, wow. That chart looks terrible. Broke out to the lows. OCX. Has a decent amount of insiders, though. Did I write that one down? The Pygmy? Yep. Onosite. Ugh. Trash. Too small. Too small. We'll check the 10K, but it already looks like doo-doo. Doo-doo. What? Yeah. That's a no for me. And that's insider buying for last week. So that was fun. Hopefully you learned something. If you did or not, I don't know. I know I didn't like explain that much, but I mean, we looked at a lot of companies and that's literally just the process. Oh god, we got another fucking covered call guy in here, bro. That's crazy, bro. Got another fucking covered call guy in here who's made like $100 one time. They got gapped up on fucking Christmas and think they're smart. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Imagine getting gapped up on Christmas and still thinking fucking covered calls is a good idea. Yeah, that's really smart, bro. That's really smart. That's really smart. Wow. After market crash, never heard anyone blame Madoff for the crisis. It was obviously the banks and their MBS securities. Do you not know what a scapegoat is? Reddit stories. You know, like hundreds, maybe even thousands of people should have went to prison, but only Bernie Madoff and like three other people fucking three other people went to jail. So I'm sorry you never like have watched the documentary and you don't understand the story, but you know, you can go suck off someone else in their stream if you want. I don't know. Over 100% in the past year. Yeah, I really doubt it, bro. Someone like you coming in this chat, I doubt you've done anything. So, God bless you, bro. Good luck grifting the GME community. We literally spent like 2 or 3 hours looking at insider buying that had nothing to do with GameStop. So, I mean, you can go and sniff your own farts some more if you want. What even are covered calls? It's if you own like 100 shares of a stock, you can sell the calls, and you're basically just risking your stock on the market. Like, say if you sold a covered call right now, you sold the 33 strike, for example. You would sell that. You would collect like 100, $200. Depends on the time too. You know, if you got like a month or two of time, maybe you'd collect like maybe $500, but you just collect some money, and then if the stock goes above that price and it closes above that price, you have to sell your share. Or if it not closes above that price, say, what are the expirations for options right now? I don't know. So say you sold a covered call on January 17th, you'd collect like $300 on the 3300 or the 33 one. So you'd collect the $300, and then if this stock is above 33 on January 17th, you'd have to sell your shares at $33. If that makes sense. So it's funny when all these kids are coming in here talking about covered calls, you know. They were selling covered calls back down here, you know, $31 to $32, and then the stock gapped up and went to 34, and you know, they think they're really smart because they got lucky and maybe they got to close out when it went back down, but I mean, most likely they panic bought back their fucking covered calls and lost all the money they made and more. So, yeah. I mean, if you like to get gapped up on and whatever, then yeah, I mean, go ahead, sell some covered calls, go for it, because you know, maybe you collected $200-300 right here. If it gaps up like this and the and the options are up over 500%, I mean, yeah, good luck, sir. I mean, it's not like you would lose that much, but you can't like buy back the covered call. You know, you'd have to buy it back for like $700, so you would lose like 400 or whatever, unless you know you didn't panic, which most people panicked. That's why the stock went up so much. You know, so if you didn't panic, you were able to close your covered call down here and get your money back. Maybe only lose like 50, $100. I don't know, but yeah, covered calls are stupid. Yeah, I'm a grifter, bro. I'm just grifting, man. I'm just straight grifting, you know? Make sure you buy my $69,000 Discord, so, you know, because I haven't made any money on GameStop or anything. Like I need you guys to support me, bro. I need your support. I can't live without your support or your money or anything. Like I need it, bro. I feed off of it. This is how I live, bro. I can't actually trade GameStop. I might lose, so I got to make all my money off of you guys because I don't, you know, I just can't risk that, you know? So stupid. Oh man. Isn't that crazy? We had 2 people come in here talking about covered calls. Like why? Why do people like I don't know, bro. It's weird. It's weird that people think they're like so smart. It makes 0 sense. Oh, I make $300 a week selling covered calls. I got gapped up on, but it's not even what January 17th. Okay, so I make $600 a month selling covered calls. I'm so rich. Look at me. Look at how rich I am. I made $700 selling covered calls. Ha 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 ha. Fucking idiots, bro. I made $700 this month selling covered calls. Ha ha. I only got gapped up on Christmas. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He's a grifter big time doing GameStop giveaways with everything. I know, bro. I'm grifting so hard. Giving back all the money that gets donated to the fucking community. I'm such a grifter. So basically, you're putting your stock at risk for $300. Doesn't seem worth it. Yeah, I mean, if you sell the, if you still get the profit from selling the stock. If you sell it at $33, so you get your cash back and everything. But then you just have to sell your shares, or if in the case of last week, you get gapped up on, and then you're losing, and it's like, if you don't want to sell your shares, I mean, at this point, you're like, fuck, I'm about to have to sell my shares. And then, so like, it does have a place, obviously, but it's just, for me, I don't give a shit. I don't need to make fucking $300 a fucking month to, it just, I don't care. Like, if I were to sell a bunch of covered calls on my position, 26 times 300, I could make a lot of money. I could make like over $8,000 a month if I truly wanted to, but I'm not risking my shares for that. I truly don't care. I truly don't care. If I wanted to make more money on this, I would just sell all my shares. And then I would that's about it. I'd be up a fuckload. So like, I just truly don't care to sell covered calls cuz I'm not risking my shares. I like how you realize all these instruments are game to shit, but when I say you argue, what do you mean? You just call options doing good on GME the last month for sure. Call options doing good on GME the last month for sure. If you're buying the options, but if you were selling the options, you've been getting nothing but fucked. Unless you literally sold the top here. Maybe you got lucky and your covered calls were worthless by the time we gapped up, but I mean, I would imagine most people didn't sell covered calls here, but they did here, here, and here, and then they got gapped up on, so I don't know. But realistically, like, I'd imagine the people who are selling covered calls and shit on this don't have a very large position. But who knows? It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. You're buying a Rolex at the grift money? Yeah, bro. Rollie on my wrist. Rollie on my wrist. Everyone's a genius in a bull market. Facts. I mean, Matthew was here, bro. Matthew was here, peak bull market. We had nothing but geniuses in the chat back then. Everyone was a genius. Oh, that's so funny, bro. That's so funny. Everyone's smart until they're not. Until the fucking until the market changes, when it's not buy the dip and make money market anymore. All the geniuses will go away. I want to sell covered calls. Sounds legit. I mean, it has a place, but just for me, I just don't care, bro. Yeah, just buying, not selling calls. I don't like the risk to reward either. I mean, there's realistically no risk. You just have to sell your shares if it goes up, and then if it keeps going up, I mean, you're not getting your shares back. Just sounds like a leverage trade in some sort of way. I don't know. I reckon try it and get fucked. I mean, it's not really leverage. You're just putting your shares up as the risk rather than like using cash, I guess. Because if you were to sell just like a naked call, it would just be like shorting a stock. You pretty much have unlimited risk on the upside. Whereas if you actually have the 100 shares, it's not really risky because you're just selling your shares at the whatever strike price if it closes above there on your expiration. So, yeah. Up 85 cents from December 24th. Crazy gap up. I've lost my ass. I mean, if you sold any real amount of covered calls, then yeah, you lost quite a bit. And yeah, but you probably have like what, 300 shares, so maybe you're down like $300. Like, nobody cares, bro. Good for you. You made some money selling covered calls. Congratulations. Wow. Clap it up for Nick Tannehill, bro. He made some money selling covered calls. Wow. That is just crazy, bro. That is hard. I mean, that's hard work, bro. You have to like click the option button. You have to like go find the strike price. You have to have the 100 shares. You have to click sell on the call. And then you have to just like let it sit there and do its thing. Man, that's fucking hard, bro. I don't know. I don't know if anyone else in the chat can do that, bro. Like, honestly, this is some big brain shit here. Some big brain shit here. That's crazy. I think Nick is onto something. As long as the call is covered, you have the shares, the risk is limited. Yep. You're just limiting your profit. Exactly. And that's if the stock continues to go up. I mean, anyone who sold covered calls here got lucky as fuck because there was a chance it didn't come back. There was a chance it didn't come back, but congratulations if you got lucky as fuck and you didn't get absolutely slaughtered. Because good for you, bro. I mean, you wouldn't get slaughtered, but you would have had to sell all your trades at 30 or all your shares at $30 while the stock's still climbing. So good for you, bro. Good for you for getting lucky. God bless you. You can always roll up and out and continue to collect premium, or I can just hold my shares and not do anything and not care because I don't. There's also that. There's also that. You can have enough shares where you're up tens of thousands of dollars, and then $300 on a covered call is not that attractive because it's not like nobody cares. Sure, you're limiting your risk, but good for you. I don't care about risk. Take all my money. Send GameStop to 0. See what I care. I won't at all. Oh, can you sell uncovered calls? Yeah, then your risk is just unlimited. If the whole market drops a ton, how would that affect GME? A lot of retail seems to be in for the Moass. Yeah, it doesn't matter what retail thinks. Like, if the whole market sells off, GameStop's likely going with it. I mean, it wasn't the case today. I mean, the market was down almost 2% at one point today, and GameStop was basically flat. So it's not, it's not like it always happens, but take when the Fed did their meeting or whatever, when was that, like 2 weeks ago? and the market was down 4%, and GameStop was down like 7%. So, yeah, if the market crashes a lot, then GameStop's going with it. But can you do the Herbert voice, dude? I don't know how to do the I can't do it anymore. I don't know how to do the Herbert voice. You want some popsicles? I got some popsicles there in the cellar. I can't do Herbert anymore, bro. Why do you hate these covered calls so much? Sounds like BS. Just wondering why you hate it. I don't hate it. It's not part of my strategy. I don't care to make, like I said, if I sold covered calls on my position right now, I would make fucking $8,000 just like that. $8,000. Wow. Money, $8,000. And, I'd still have I'd be I'd still be able to take my profit if it goes up. Like, I'd be sick. It'd be great, but I just don't care, because if the stock goes up, I'm going to make $8,000 anyway. So why do I care whether, all it is protecting your downside. But I mean, what's the risk? What's the risk of GameStop? It goes down $10 back to 20, and I lose 26 times 10. I lose $26,000 to the downside. What is $8,000 of a covered call gonna do for me when I lose fucking 26,000? It's not gonna do a lot. So we'll see. But that's the only risk to me, is if it goes back to 20. Like, the stock just sitting here in the 30s, that's not risky to me. I don't care. It's not BS. It's been super profitable this entire year. Sure, if it goes to 80, you'd inevitably get smoked, but that hasn't happened yet. And if it does, who cares? I'm up over 100%. How has it been profitable this year? The stock has literally done nothing but go up for the past, 3 months? 4 months? Sure, it might have been profitable back here when premiums were worthless, but no, it hasn't been profitable all year. Oh, good job. You made 100% on what? $5,000? Good job, Nick. God bless you, bro. Don't come in my chat telling people what to do. Like, nobody cares that you're up 100% or that you sell covered calls. Literally nobody cares. Good for you, bro. You don't have some, like, magic secret in the market or something. Like, it's fucking crazy, bro. That's crazy. So it might be wise to have some funds for when it does crash. GME stock on sale then. I mean, if is the key word. Or you didn't say if, but I would say if. Not trying to be mean. You just super salty when talking about it. Sounds super salty because it's annoying. Like, I mean, it's not really the covered call aspect that's annoying. It's annoying that this dude comes in here and thinks that just because he's up X amount, that, like, that's the fucking strategy, bro. Like, I'm up 100% too, and I haven't sold a single fucking covered call, so, I mean, good for you, bro. Good for you. You made 100% on, like, I don't know, bro. And it's just like I said, I can't believe anyone who says they've made money on, I mean, I can believe that you've made money on covered calls, but if you're saying it's a good strategy, I mean, you literally got gapped up on last week. So if you think that's a good strategy for the possibility to get gapped up on and having to sell your shares for fucking $30, $31 when the stock could have went to 40 literally in a day, possibly, like, I don't think that's ever going to happen, but the possibility of that happening, good for you. Good for you, bro. Because if this would have went to 40, I mean, you wouldn't be fucking saying anything about covered calls. You would have never talked about GameStop again. You would have never looked at it again. You would have been out of the trade. But since you got lucky and you were able to cover your position or whatever, like, I don't know. That's stupid, bro. It's stupid to think you're smart just because you got lucky. You know? That's kind of the issue with it is you got lucky and you think you're smart, so that's annoying. What's Moass? It's the mother of all short squeezes. What it stands for. Moms of all shapes and sizes. Oh, that's funny, bro. I like that. Shout out Military Matters. That's hilarious. Holy shit. Moms of all shapes. I like Moass too, bro. I love Moass, actually. Oh shit, bro. Shout out Military Matters, bro. That's funny, bro. That's funny. I'm just trying to understand. So what are we supposed to talk about here? I don't know, anything. But you don't sit and flex that you're up 100% and talk shit. I mean, I talk shit all the time, but it's a little different. It's my stream, so are we just supposed to post GME or are we traders? I mean, are you a trader? Cuz I don't know. Maybe our definitions of trading is different. Rule number 1, never sell GME here. The trigger score. I mean, I don't care if people sell the stock. Just, I don't know. Go for it. If you want to take your profits, that's sick. But I don't. And don't tell people, don't tell other people that they should be doing whatever. Like, I don't tell you guys what to do. I mean, the first thing you said when you came in here, Nick, was step 1, buy GME. Step 2, sell covered calls at the strike you just bought at. Repeat every week, profit. So, like, that's not that's not a strategy for me. I've been holding GameStop for 6-7 months now, so that's just not a strategy. Buying shares and selling the covered calls at the exact same strike price is just that's not a strategy. That's just weird. Covered calls are made for people who hold shares. Is that a flex? I mean, you said you profit every trade doing it. So that's not a flex. You're saying you profit every trade when the stock gapped up last week? So you're lying because you're not profitable this trade. Oh. I like the stock. GameStop. Triggers sell GME. 2 hype stocks that you FOMO. That's pretty accurate, honestly. That's pretty accurate. The trick is to never be lucky. Amen. I mean, your name even says it. Never lucky. That truly is the trick. If you can make money without being lucky, I mean, God is good. I'm not worried about it's AMC that's gonna make me Super Mario Bros on someone. It's crazy how many people are in that, bro. That's actually insane how many people are in fucking AMC. Natural to defend your position. It's not even that. It's the fact that he came in here and said that he profits every trade. Like, that's not even realistic. So, and good for, like I said, good for you. You make I don't know. I don't know how much you have or how much you're actually up. You say 100%. That means nothing to me. You can be 100% on, well, you're selling covered calls, so it's like 3 or to 5 grand, I would imagine. You could be 100% on 3 to 5 grand. You could be 100% on 10. You could be 100% on 20. But, selling covered calls, I would say if you were up 100% on 10 or 20, I would probably argue is, normal, but I just don't see how that would be very difficult. So yeah. Then I was attacked by you. I mean, it's a flex to say that you profit all the time. That's pretty flexing, considering the stock market is a place where 95 to 99% of people lose. So when some random person comes in here and says they profit all the time, every trade, I mean, I just think you're full of shit. The strategy is buy low, sell high. Yeah, that's how you make money here. That's how you do it. Been holding GME and AMC since 2020. God damn. Well, welcome, Michael. God bless you, bro. That is some savagery. That is some savagery. Explain how I lost money last week selling the 31 strike covered call. Did I profit on the trade or lose? You lost on it. How did you not lose? What? You had to sell your 100 shares at $32. How did you not lose? That makes 0 sense. I can tell Nick playing with 100K or more. He a G. I can feel it. If he's up 100% on 100K selling covered calls, I mean, he might be the best trader in the world. Honestly, we might have to buy his Discord. I've got meme coins that are down 99%. Try flexing on that. That's a huge flex, bro. You flexing. Literally, you just said you're securing profit but limiting upside and now stating I lost money. Yeah, because oh my god, dude. Oh, I'm about to time you out again, bro. I'm about to time you out again because you literally said you bought the stock and sold the covered call at the same exact price you bought it at. So you bought the stock at $31 and sold the $31 call, and you collected probably $200 to $300, and the stock is now up over $1. So maybe you made $150. Maybe you're break even on it, but you did lose on that trade, whether you want to admit it or not. And you're also lucky the stock isn't higher. You're lucky it came back down to 31 so you could get out of it. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If you think making 50 $100 profit on this is cool, I don't. Good for you. But I don't think that's cool. Oh man. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy how people think just because they made like a couple $100 that I don't know. That shit's just wild to me, bro. Like I've made and lost hundreds, thousands of dollars in this market, and when do I ever I don't know. I don't know, bro. Whatever. God bless him. God bless him. Good luck. That's all I can say. Is good luck, sir. I hope your $200-$300 trades continue to work, and it makes you happy. But doesn't make me happy. I don't care about $200. Hurts at times, but I know the corrupt will never win in the end. I mean, AMC is a little sus. That's all I can say about that. So, but we'll see what happens with GameStop. 100% is limp dick gains. Good luck, Corey. I'll leave you alone. Thanks for hearing me out. I mean, yeah. I mean, just don't come into random live streams saying you're a profitable trader when you're. I mean, it's cool, I guess, but I don't know. It's not interesting to me. Making $200-300. What? I mean, I don't know. We can't research it, so because the option expired last week, but maybe you didn't even get $200 from the option. I don't know. Who cares though? Like if that's what you want to do, if you want to just sell covered calls on this and make the tiniest amount of gains, then that's cool. Good for you, but it's not what we're doing here. And mostly just the issue is when people say they're profitable, 100% all the time. It's not realistic, unfortunately. And if you are, I would I would say your day is coming very soon. But I don't know. I guess you can't really lose on that strategy, I don't think. I don't think you can really lose. But it's just the gains aren't even there. Like who cares? Who cares? There's just no gains there. If it continues to go up, I guess. If it continues doing what it's doing, whatever, keep on it, I guess. But oh, later, Matthew. I appreciate you hanging out, bro. Sorry, it's been a little weird of a stream today. Much love, Matthew. Hope you're doing good. Usually I'm not. I mean, I feel like I get in a lot of arguments in the chat, but oh, it's funny. Let's see. What have I missed in the chat here? Covering calls, basically capture top end in turn for a safety net. It's just risk assessment. I don't know why people are tripping either way. Yeah. It's just I don't know. I know you can make money trading. It's everyone knows that. But do you want to make a life-changing money or do you want to make fucking $50-100 a week and keep I don't know. We'll see who's right, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the stock will be at $28 tomorrow and I'll eat those words, but we'll see. Your money, your risk. It's true. It's very true. I'm just not interested in like a trading strategy. It's not interesting to me. But it's mostly just when you say you're profitable all the time, 100%. Like that's truly just not realistic. So I don't know. From dig and what to limp dick? I don't know what's going on there. 100% isn't enough for me to sell these days. I've been up over 1,000 on some trades and still's never sold. That's insane. But God bless you, bro. Double A gonna catch these hands if you ever done another meet and greet. I doubt that guy goes outside. A lot of people hate the CEO of AMC. But I mean, you can blame. I'll say this. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. You can blame the CEO of AMC all you want, but you're the one who FOMO'd into a shitty stock that's on its way to bankruptcy. So, I mean, you can blame the CEO all you want, but you didn't do the research and you just bought the stock. So, you got to take some blame for it, of course. What happened to Lambos or ramen? Nah, that's not a thing anymore, bro. Nobody has a set of cojones anymore. They gotta fucking they gotta fucking they gotta risk manage. You gotta have risk management. You might lose some money. Oh no. You might lose some money. I bought $50 of random shit, held to like 1,500. Now it's 20. Y'all doing this wrong, you degens or not? I mean, if you didn't sell that, I don't know if that's something to be proud about or not. That's debatable. I don't think that's something to be proud about. What do you think about that shit coin? ETH's chill. Crypto's just sketchy right now. I mean, I don't know if anyone pays attention at all, but Bitcoin hasn't made a new high in like months. Oh, I guess it hasn't been that long. I thought it was longer, but it hasn't made a new high in like 2 weeks. I thought the high was back here in November for some reason. I don't know why, but 2 weeks apparently. But still, the less time this isn't making highs, it's just not good. Just hold that. I wouldn't even have scratched the card. You should have sold the fucking card on eBay, on God. I don't know. I don't know how much those cards are, but I think they're worth a decent amount. Redemption. Yeah, see, and oh wow. This one is a scratched one that sold for 240. But yeah, see, bro, that's fucking insane, bro. You fucked up. You shouldn't have scratched that, bro. You can sell an unscratched one for $700 fucking dollars. What the fuck, dude? This one sold for 1,000. Multiples have sold for 1,000. Holy shit. That's crazy, bro. It's not even worth fucking scratching it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I know nothing about crypto. I didn't FOMO. I bought in 2020 at $2. That's crazy. And you didn't sell? That thing went to like hundreds of dollars. And I don't know. That's wild. If you didn't sell, that's insane. Trigger number 4, crypto obsession. COVID recovery play. Does crypto get me tendies? It can. I guess. I don't know. Crypto will go to shit again, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm interested to see what happens when it tests 100K again. I feel like it'll at least test it. maybe hopefully hit. I mean, for anyone bullish on crypto, hopefully it hits a new all-time high. But if it if it starts rejecting 100K, it could get interesting. Get the fuck out. Well, now I know. I didn't know they were worth that much. I thought it was gonna be like 300-400 bucks. But that's crazy that you can sell them for 1,000. My aunt gave me a box and I got a redemption code. Went to 72, definitely sold some. All right, that's good then. Sold a few GME at over 350. Damn, let's go. That's sick. That's fire. I thought you literally have just been holding this whole time. I'm like, damn, bro, that's savagery. You're just hanging on for dear life. I reckon 120, 150K seems like diminishing returns to me. Yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't, I don't know. Crypto's just slow this time. It's nowhere near like last time. But also, money is not free, so it makes sense. Back then, money was free and everything just ran crazy. But who knows what's going to go on with crypto? It's like, I don't know. Your really only bets there altcoins. If you if you think Bitcoin's going to 150K, it's like you're really your only bet because you can buy Bitcoin, but 150K from here is still a decent gain, but it's not no like what an altcoin can do if it goes that high. Altcoins should at least like 5-10x again, I would imagine, if it went that high. I'm interested to see what GameStop will be like in 10 years. I hope people will call us lucky then. 10 years? I don't know. 3 to 5? That's kind of more my target. 10? I mean, we'll see if we're holding that long. That'd be a long time to be holding. They would have to do something very exponential. I'd imagine like 3 to 5 years from now, the earnings will have peaked. Most likely, they'll be sitting on 10, maybe even 15 billion in cash. But 10 years from now, I don't know. That's hard to say. No, sir, I definitely take profits when I can and buy back when and if it drops. Nice. Money isn't free and it takes more of it to move the bigger and more liquid it gets. Very true. You are correct there, huh? That makes sense. Bitcoin's trash. Kenny G thinks it's the #1 retirement account. What's up, Kenny G? Haven't seen that name in here before. Well, I mean, I've seen Kenny G in here thousands of times because for some reason people can't grasp that Citadel's one of the top 10 largest GameStop holders. So, I have seen that name in here plenty of times, but I haven't seen that username in here. I don't want to be called lucky. I want to be called right. Well, that's unfortunate because everyone's just going to call you lucky. I mean, if GameStop truly hits, I'm going to have a year, 2, maybe even more worth of live streams just straight up talking about GameStop, and people are still going to say I got lucky. My heart racing. Got to stay away from those blunts, bro. It's cold. Gonna buy me a couple Lambos in the future. Lambos. Crypto Lambos? Be good in an hour. If I hold a stock for 10 years and it finally pays off, it has nothing to do with luck. I don't know. I think the stock market in general has a lot to do with luck. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. There's no skill involved. So, yeah, I mean, there's a tiny amount of skill, you know, you research a little bit, but that's, I don't know, that's not very much skill. I would say it has some to do with luck, because when you're up tens of thousands of dollars, for it to keep going, I would say that's pretty lucky. And there's plenty of shit stocks that have gone up crazy, so I don't know. I think we're just screwed either way. As long as we make the bag, I guess that's all that matters. That's all that matters. There's 20 beautiful people in here. Shout out to everyone here. Much love. And we got a lot of likes. We had more people in here. Must have been when we were talking about covered calls, and then I started talking shit. Everyone's like, no, I'm leaving. He doesn't sell covered calls. Getting in and out of a stock is hot potato, like crypto, maybe a little more to it. But if I believe in my thesis about corruption in the markets and I stick to that until it's exposed, that is a little more than luck to me. I don't know. If you think the market's corrupted, I wouldn't be betting against it. That's all I would say. Because the market's not corrupted. It's very simple. It's an auction. What are people willing to pay? It's not 2020 anymore. It's not over 100% short. It's just a normal stock these days, like anything else. It's just if institutions and people are going to buy it at 32, then it's going to continue to go up. But if people think if institutions and people think it's overvalued at this price, then it's going to come back down. It really has nothing to do with corruption or anything like that. We'll see. It's a market. If I'd be up a majority in a couple of years, I would feel blessed to have stumbled into the stock early. Crypto's the future. Then why do the market makers literally say they control the price where they think it should be? Who said that? What, did you see that on? Where did you see that? Because a market maker is just the person who fucking trades the shares from the buyer to the seller, and they take a premium for doing it. Literally said he sets the price, and you're gonna believe Ken Griffin, the person everyone in here talks shit on. You're going to believe that? I'm sorry, that's... Ken Griffin doesn't set the price, bro. He's a shareholder like anyone else. Go to Whale Wisdom. Go to GameStop. Go to top shareholders. Literally the number one call and put position is Citadel, and they sold some puts and added calls, and then they're the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, literally the 10th largest shareholder. So Ken Griffin doesn't set the price. He buys and holds the shares like anyone else. You don't think the Fed controls the market in any way? No. How could the Fed control the market? They can control the money supply and how easy or restrictive it is to get money through like loans and stuff like that. But no, the Fed doesn't control the market. The market is literally just an auction. I don't know why people like think that markets are corrupt or manipulated or whatever. Like that's, people who think that they have the wrong information, because it's literally an auction. If people are going to buy it fucking 31, if a majority of people think this price is still cheap, the price is going to continue to go. But if people think it's not cheap anymore and there's more sellers here, I mean, the price is going to go down. It's very simple. Like, it's not manipulated or anything. Like, you can literally see the moves. Buy button like in 2021. That's not what happened in 2021. You subscribe to the wrong story, because that's not even what happened. It's literally the stock was over 200-300% short and they had to close their positions. Of course the stock went to fucking $500 or whatever the fuck it went to. It wasn't your little baby retail money moving the stock. No way. Maybe it could have helped, but it wasn't. Your little retail money is a tiny piece of why that stock went up to $500. Ken Griffin, like the baseball player. Ken Griffey Jr. Ken Griffey Jr. You can literally move the price. Ken Griffin video where he literally says it on video. They set the price. I don't care what Ken Griffin says. I sit here every single day and I watch stocks every single day. And I see how the stock moves every single day. Like, I don't care what Ken Griffin says or any of these kids on Twitter or Reddit. Like, the facts are literally in front of my face that the market is the market. And yeah, so, I mean, you can believe whatever you want, but that's not reality. If Ken Griffin controlled the price, why did the stock gap up over Christmas and then sell off to the resistance of where, the stock was resisting price for 2 to 3 weeks and then immediately bounce off of that price? I'm pretty sure that's not Ken Griffin. That's because a bunch of traders got fucked over and then they had to close their positions when it came back. It's very simple. It's not. It's like. It's not like anything crazy. There's nothing. If you think this is manipulated, I don't even know why you're here. Oh no, the stock's going down. It's manipulated. Ah, manipulation. The stock's down 1.5% while the whole market's down 1%. It's manipulation. Wow, the Russell actually bounced back crazy. What the hell? The Russell was down like 2% today, and now it's almost flat. That's insane. That's insane. Got to clear out the technical traders for the rip. Hopefully. I mean, hopefully traders get screwed over. Just kidding. I don't really care, but just whatever. Let them keep shorting it. I mean, we've seen what happens every time. I mean, did you see the easiest double top in the world at 8:40 in a.m.? They didn't even get stopped out. Oh shit, shorts are so stupid, bro. It's manipulated for the greater good kind of thing. I just don't even think it's manipulated. Doesn't even make sense to me. I literally sit here every day and watch the price action. Like it's not manipulated. If you think it's manipulated, you don't watch enough. The only reason they closed was because retail bought and held. I don't agree with that. Because nobody even knew about GameStop until it started ripping. Nobody cared until it started ripping. I'll get fined for illegal activities constantly. I don't know. Do they? I don't really pay attention to that stuff because I'm too busy actually watching the stock, actually watching the price action, seeing how the stock moves. So, you can consume all the media you want and think, think just because some person is talking about stocks, you can think they're smart, but I mean, when you watch the price action, it's pretty obvious that stocks aren't manipulated. You must have not been on Reddit in 2022. I don't need to be on Reddit to know how the stock market works. People in Reddit don't have multiple billions of dollars to send a stock from, what was it, like $4, $5 to $500, whatever it was at. Like, I'm sorry. Retail doesn't have that kind of money. Oh, yeah. Not to mention all the other stocks that were ripping with it. Yeah, retail made that move. Retail made all of those stocks move with their multiple billions of dollars. That makes a lot of sense. With their $1,000 stimulus checks. Nobody was working, and they had $1,000 stimulus checks. And fucking, yeah, but Reddit moved the stock. It was because he took I literally watch a live stream for 7 hours every day. The only reason I came here today was because he took a 2-week break until after January. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I don't care who you listen to or whatever, because obviously they sold you the wrong story. So, God bless you, bro. What's rule number 1? Never sell GME. The whole narrative seems to be weird for GME, like a movie or something. It's because they don't want people looking into it. They don't want people to see the realities. They want them to fucking subscribe to the whatever narrative, Fucking that Reddit's the one who moved the stock, that it's a meme stock, that the whatever it may be. Like, there's so many narratives, but really all you got to do is just go look at the fundamentals, see the earnings. It's pretty simple. Like that's all it is. Maybe you go watch a few videos about with Ryan Cohen talking, or someone who actually does fundamental analysis. But yeah, there's just too many parts to GameStop when it's like, reality is it's just a company that was losing over $300 million. And I mean, well, the 2020, obviously, world's most shorted stock. Shorts closed. If you don't think the shorts closed, I mean, I don't know. It's not the number one most shorted stock in the world. So, but yeah. So they closed, and was losing over $300 million a year. 2022, 2021, and then 2023, it finally posted its first profit of like 6 million or whatever it was. And now we're about to have a 60 million profit year. Like, it's pretty simple. Like, there's nothing, it's very simple. It's just, I don't know. I don't know why people want to add more to it when it's just simple, and it's just a bet. Like, either the bet hits or it doesn't. It's very, there's not much to it. I seem to remember a movement that started on a particular stock that was sort of manipulation, even if just the people were manipulated. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Options and futures. So he loses all his money. Who would profit from us believing the wrong narrative? It's not about profiting, it's about keeping people out of the stock. If if this thing's truly going to go, I mean, I've thought it was going to go to 40 for a long time. I mean, who knows where it goes from there, but if it's truly going to go fucking nuts, why do you even want people in it? I mean, you sell them the wrong narrative. It's simple. Why would you don't want people in this if it's going to go, I mean, who knows what it can do? Like, this thing could be crazy. It's been crazy. Like a 3 to 5x, 10x could be like baby. What happens if this like 100, 200x's again? You know? What's up, J Teebs? Haven't seen that name in here. 3180 stop loss. Well, I don't know why you're trying to trade this stock anyway. That's crazy. Bro, Michael, I watched stock market live my like first year in the stock market, bro. Josh is not a good trader. He's gotten lucky a couple times, but Josh is actually a shit trader, and I've known, believe me, I was a part of that group before he had thousands of live streams. I remember when there was like 50 to 100 people in there max. Nobody's made money from that live stream. They made money on TLT, but they probably lost it all already, so who cares? But nah, Josh is not a fucking good trader. That dude is a clown who makes money off of fucking alerts and uh real estate or whatever the fuck. Like, nah, Josh is a clown, bro. I literally know people who inverse his fucking any trade Josh does. I know people who inverse it and they make money. So if you think Josh is profitable, I would disagree. Maybe he's having a profitable time right now. I don't know because I don't watch Josh, but I literally know people that inverse Josh and make money. So yeah, I mean, that's crazy if you think Josh is profitable. That's actually insane. I don't day trade GME, just protecting profits. Okay. I've never met anyone who has a stop loss on profits. I didn't know that was a thing. We all have our opinion. That's not an opinion, bro. This is not an opinion. This is 100% facts. So you can believe whatever you want, but I've known Josh way, like, I don't know when you started following him or whatever, but I've been in this game for a long time, my friend. It's not an opinion. You can think it's opinion, but it's not. Does Josh sell covered calls? I don't know what Josh does these days. I mean, the first time I started following him, he had a naked call sell on Apple that he was down like 20 grand on or some shit like that. But that was like 5 years ago, so I don't know. You've been watching since January 2020, then you should know Josh isn't a profitable trader if you've been watching that long. That's crazy, bro. You should literally know that he's not. So it might be still possible that it could ramp up 200x just on fundamentals. You said 10x might be a baby game for GameStop. I mean, I don't know. Who's to know? Who's to know? Truly, I said it could be, but I don't know. Nobody does. It's just an idea. HLF. Why do I know? Why does that sound familiar? Oh yeah, someone brought this in not too long ago. I forgot who it was. We looked at that recently. MSTR. Nah, I don't watch MSTR. I think it just follows crypto, isn't it? Isn't that just a crypto stock? I don't know. I don't know what this is. No opinion there. Stocks aren't manipulated though. I don't know why people think that, bro. It's crazy. Stocks are not manipulated. I think people just don't want to take accountability for their bad decisions. So they have to make up things, say stocks are manipulated or whatever it may be. But the reality is the market just does what the market does. Everybody has losses. That's part of the game. There's a difference between having losses and being a losing trader. Huge difference. And also when people follow you and they follow you into all your trades. Huge difference. But yeah. It's pretty easy to be a losing trader when you make tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands of dollars off of stream alerts. It's pretty easy. You don't have to be a winning trader when that's the case. It's great to hear you say that stocks aren't not manipulated. I mean, most people, nobody's going to agree with that because I don't know. But yeah. Stocks aren't manipulated. Tide goes out and we all see who's wearing a bathing suit. It's not, though. You think the market was manipulated, and when was it? 2022 to 2023? You think this was manipulation? The whole market going down for a full straight year? You think that's manipulation? No, it's called people ran out of money and they couldn't push the stock up higher. So, I mean, the obvious thing to happen is shorts gain control until it goes to a price that buyers are willing to start bidding. And then buyers bid it. And yeah, this time they actually were able to send it higher because they had the money to do it and the enough people to do it. But manipulation? Nah. Like I said, I just don't. I think people just don't want to take responsibility for their shitty trades. You can take it. You can take it however you want, but that's kind of the reality of it. If you either way, you're taking it. True. And if you think this is manipulated, I don't know why the fuck you're even putting your money in here. That's retarded. That might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Oh, the stock market's manipulated. Let me put my money in there and try to make money. That's crazy, bro. It's manipulated, but I'm going to try to make money from it. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Now does it? Oh, my fucking abs hurt from yesterday. Feeling it. You have a smart mouth. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ow. Oh, shit. This shit's funny, bro. The stock is manipulated. Maybe I just need to start being like all those other kids on YouTube. Maybe I should just start being like everyone else in the GameStop community, bro, instead of like being the only reasonable one. You know what, guys? The stock's manipulated, all right? It's manipulated, Citadel isn't the 10th biggest shareholder. They're not the largest option holder in the stock, The stock's manipulated. They're shorting it still. Covered calls is a really good strategy. Like you should instead of buying and holding the stock, you should sell covered calls because you're just going to make so much money from covered calls. Like it's going to be crazy, bro. Like the stock never goes up, so you're just going to make all that money from covered calls because the stock never goes up. And, the the squeeze is coming. The squeeze is coming. Moass is coming. So you better sell covered calls because if you don't sell covered calls before Moass, like how are you going to profit, bro? How are you going to profit? So the squeeze is coming. You got to get those covered calls going. And I mean, what else? What else? What else? What else do people say about GameStop? Oh yeah, you gotta make sure to buy those $125 calls because bots are trading $125 calls back and forth, and there's some volume on there. So you gotta buy those $125 calls because how are you gonna make money if you don't buy the $125 calls? That doesn't make sense. Those are legit. What else? What else do people talk about? I don't even know, bro. There's too many tinfoils. It's hard to keep track of them all. Once the stock is past, $34, it's gonna squeeze. It's gonna go to the moon. So if you want to make that big bag and have a huge cock, I mean, you just better be ready for that squeeze once it gets past $34 because it's going to the moon, baby. It's going to the moon. Make sure you buy my $69,000 Discord so you don't miss the squeeze. You know. Oh yeah, the hype date, bro. How could I forget about the hype date, bro? Thank you for reminding me about the hype date. How could you forget about the hype date? Man, the hype date, bro. That's crazy. People say they call it. Oh yeah, don't forget the fractals, bro. You know, the squeeze is coming because all these kids on Twitter, you know, they post these charts with the what's called a fractal, you know. It's genius, bro. These fractals are 100% accurate. You know, the stock's going to the moon. I don't know. I don't know, man. Those are the rent gamblers that need money now. Facts, huh? That's facts right there. Never lucky. That's actual facts. I did see that a stock I was in went down 90%. Everyone was calling it manipulation left and right. It was just an unprofitable company with products hardly anybody bought. I was way dumb back then. I mean, that's cool that you're able to see it now, though, because that is, you know, people just don't want to take responsibility for their bad trades because they didn't research. And then when they get screwed over, it's like, oh, fuck the CEO. Oh, the stock's manipulated. It's like, no, you just don't know how to research and you I mean, I don't know. Maybe they FOMO'd into the stock. I don't know. It's fucking cold, dude. Holy. Let's see. Reason. Oh, it's freezing. What's up, Matthew? Glad to have you back, bro. Hope you had a good lunch. You ever watch Moran's rants? I've watched him a couple times, but there's no value there, so I don't know. I really don't know what he talks about. Like, at least the couple times I've watched Jackie, like, at least he talks about, like, technical analysis and stuff, so you could actually, like, learn something there. But I don't even know what the fuck Moran's rants even talks about and why he's even relevant. They shorted my shares this morning and I wasn't even asked. They manipulated me. Bro, that's fucked up, bro. How can they do that, bro? I'm saying markets are manipulated. I couldn't give a shit what whichever stock does in the meantime. I don't think it's manipulated. How you gonna make that Moass money if you ain't forced to sell your shares when it hits 35? Exactly, bro. You got to get those covered calls out there. So when it Moasses, you know, you have to sell all your shares at 35. It's genius. Because, you know, everyone's betting on Moass for some reason, but they all sell covered calls at the same time. It's like real big brain stuff, right? Don't forget the hype dates. Don't fractals. I tried to DRS my shares and they said I had synthetics. Damn, bro, that sucks. Damn, bro, I hate when I try to DRS my shares and all I'm holding is synthetics. Use the auctioneer voice to advertise the $69,000 Discord. I can't do that. Can I get 69,000 for the Discord? 69,000. Oh, okay, we get 79,000 for the Discord. 79,000. Can we go 79,000 going once? Oh, that's 71,000. 71,000. We got 71,000 for the $69,000 Discord. We got 71,000. Oh. We got 72,000. I still got it, Matthew. The auctioneer voice, I can still do the auctioneer voice. I'm still good at that. I'm still good at talking. There's also a lot of talk about Ryan Cohen giving secret messages over X to all of us retail investors. Yeah, if you're into the Twitter, you'll see that a lot. I mean, maybe, but who knows? I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a bet. Like if you can't accept that this is just a bet and whatever happens is gonna happen, I don't know why you're here. Honestly, because that's all it is a bet. Get the triangles and lines on it. Um, there's a little bit of a triangular shape here. I think we have to ditch these old ones. Ditch the old triangular shapes for some new ones. Some heavy resistance here. There you go. There's your triangles. You happy? There's your stupid lines on the chart. You stupid lines on the chart. There we go. I mean, we're right at the bottom of that line, bro. Ooh, technical analysis, bro. Technical analysis, bro. Holy crap, bro. Look at that. Whoa, dude. Look at that technical analysis. Oh, that's crazy. The only thing that is real is price flashing, signaling to other market makers they need liquidity. You can actually read the real time if you watch the ticker. TA's thrown out the window when the entire market's bleeding. Amen. I mean, there's still like levels and stuff, right? So when the entire market's bleeding, there's still prices down here that are relevant and maybe even some technical analysis that's relevant. But any like short term technical analysis, I don't know. End of the day, though, it's still just a bet, man. It's still just a bet. Could be wrong, but life kind of sucks right now. So conspiracy theories makes me feel like a freaking underdog. That's fair. I mean, I don't know. If it makes you feel good, then that's chill. But I just don't like that stuff. I think a lot of that stuff just it gets people into this stock for the wrong reason. Whereas if more people would lead the new people into like fundamental analysis and not thinking just all the shit that doesn't matter, if people just focused more on the company and just the company, I think newer traders wouldn't get fucked. They would actually believe in this thing. But the tinfoil shit gets people fucked over. And I don't like that. I mean, it doesn't affect me. I don't care if you get screwed over, but it's like, I don't like that shit. I think it's stupid. Because I'd rather have people learn how to make profit or, just learn how to invest and go get a fucking job like a normal person. 400 mil hawk. Just sick today. Probably just that's it. Damn. Hopefully you get feeling better, Siegel. Jimmy needs a green day. I mean, it was green earlier. What's wrong with selling covered calls? I didn't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think it's dumb. I'm not selling my shares if this keeps going higher. And I don't need $300 to cover my shares because I don't think the stock's going down. And even if the stock does go down, I don't care. So if you want to sell covered calls and cap your gain, and this goes up and you have to sell your shares back, good for you. But I'm not doing that. Best way to invest your $100, put it in your gas tank and go to work. That's facts, bro. I don't think a truer statement has been said in this chat before. Shout out Matthew. Now Moass is reconfirmed. Yeah, bro, that triangle, bro. Moass is coming. Coming up the Moass. More lines and triangles. That's like pretty much all there is. You're in the channel. Or yeah, we got to go to a bigger time frame. You're in this channel here, and you got the little ascending triangle coming up. The longer we hold these 30s, the better it is for us. More Doritos. Holy smokes. Just think someone out there done his TA, done mad good, and poor fool thinks he's Einstein. I mean, that's literally everyone in the market, unfortunately. Everyone who's made like $500 one time, they all think they're fucking smart. It's like Matthew said earlier, everyone's a genius in the bull market, and that's literally how it is, bro. It's literally how it is. Most of that price action is traders doing that shit. It's true. Like most of your daily price action is just traders. That's why the manipulation thing doesn't make sense. It's like, bro, it's literally traders just fucking moving this shit. It's not manipulated. It's fucking traders. Some traders short, some buy. Some have a fuckload of money, some don't. When do I get my Wu-Tang out? Yeah, bro, where's the Wu-Tang? Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. Works for chumps. The only covered calls I need are Naked and Afraid and expiring next week. The devil makes work for idle hands. True. That's facts. I like profiting off the hype, so I sell covered calls whenever it pumps because premiums go way up, and I've made it about 5K. That's cool. So did you make 5K or how much did you make last week? Selling covered calls when the stock gapped up to $30 from the $31 range. How much did you make last week? Or did you get lucky and hold until it came back down and then covered? I'm just wondering because a lot of people seem to like talk about selling covered calls, and then when the stock gaps up, nobody wants to mention that for some reason. Didn't have any covered calls, so you're lying. So you don't sell covered calls. Because if you were selling covered calls, you would have been selling covered calls then. So I don't know. Your story doesn't add up here, buddy. Your story doesn't add up here because $31 was a pretty peak time to be selling covered calls. I don't know. I'm selling covered cells, y'all noobs. I'm selling covered. I don't know. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Why are covered call like this is new. This is new. We've been doing this for about a month now. I haven't seen anyone come in here and talk about covered calls. So, did Some YouTuber, someone talk about selling covered calls at $34 and then they sold at $34 and a few people made like a couple $1,000 and now they think they're geniuses? Is that what happened? Because like literally it's been a month and I haven't seen a single person talk about covered calls until today. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like today's a weird day. If you've been here the whole time we've been streaming, I can't recall a single time anyone's fucking talked about covered calls until today. So it's just a little weird. It's a little weird, right? Like the day, the week after Christmas when it gapped up to $34. When everyone lost on covered calls, that's when they start talking about covered calls. Like, I don't know. That doesn't make any fucking sense at all. 0 sense, actually. Upcoming hype date. I need my Lambo and I want it now. Yeah, bro. Selling covered calls on the hype date. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. They unleash the Citadel interns from the dungeon. Shit, I don't know. I think people just fucking made some money selling some covered calls off of 34. Like there had to have been like a YouTuber or something who talked about it, and some kids made some money, so now they think they're smart. But it's just weird. It's just weird that we've been doing this for a month, and literally today we've seen covered calls more than fucking like literally nobody's ever talked about covered calls here until today. So it's just fucking weird. I've been doing it since May. So you've been doing it since the stock has been only going up, or what? I mean, I don't know. When was May? Oh, here. You've been doing it since May. Bruh. Oh yeah, bro. I believe you, bro. You top ticked the stock, bro. You fucking on it, bro. May, yeah, bro. You top ticked the stock, like. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. He sold. He sold. I get it. I get it now. I get it now. My understanding is here. They sold like 2 or 3 covered calls back here in May, made a few grand. But now that they got clapped out of their shares from Christmas, you know, I get it now. It all makes sense. It's all making sense now. You think it's bots? No, it has to be real people. I just think there's a YouTuber or something, someone in this community that promoted covered call sales whenever we hit 34 or something, and now they all think they're geniuses. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Other than that, I truly don't know. It is pretty weird. You're so cynical. I mean, the statistics don't lie, 95 to 99% of people lose money in the market, so of course I'm going to be cynical when someone comes in here talking about a strategy that is literally just picking up pennies. Yeah. When people come in here talking about how much money they've made and shit like that, it's pretty obvious. Neither is my P&L. I could show you. All right, send it to me, bro. Send me your P&L. I know you won't because, you won't. You're going to, if you do, you're just going to send me your like best trade ever, like most people, your highlight reel. But here, I'll entertain you, bro. I'll entertain you. Send me your P&L. Join the Discord. Send it to me. And yeah, we'll see. But we already know. We already know. outdo him and entertain. I'd rather have long calls so that I can exercise for more rather than less because I'm bullish. Amen. Amen. Nah, bro, you gotta protect your shares, bro. What if the stock goes down? Oh, you're not gonna be able to make any money off of covered calls if the stock's going down. Bro, what are you thinking, bro? How are you gonna make any money if you don't sell covered calls? That's crazy. That's crazy. Just fucking traders, bro. Traders just think they're so smart for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. Did we get our P&L yet? Oh, there he is. Maybe he's actually going to do it, bro. Maybe he's actually going to do it. Look, I'll even add you as a friend. This might be this might be history right here, bro. This might be market history. Someone finally is going to show a real P&L. It's going to be market history, bro. You guys ready for this? Oh, here comes Trips, bro. Trips coming in with the cover calls. Let's go. Was Trips? I don't remember Trips ever talking about covered calls. I don't remember you ever talking about that, to be honest. Maybe you did. Take a look at. Oh yeah, that's what we were talking about last time. Was RCAT? See, I don't remember you ever talking about covered calls. You were just in here flexing your RCAT that you were happy you made like $2 on. Good job, bro. Here, I'll even entertain it again. Wow. Good job, bro. You made money. Wow. It's at the same price it was at 3 days ago. Good job. Pretty sure nobody cares. These fucking kids, bro. Holy shit. What is wrong with today, bro? These fucking kids, bro. Is this what a P&L looks like on fucking Robinhood? I've never used I haven't used Robinhood since it came out, so account deficit. What does that mean? Does it mean you're broke? I'm just kidding. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It looks like you're up a lot on your share position and you made minimal amounts on some calls. I don't know. I don't know. That's cool though. How many trades have you lost? How come you're only showing your wins? That's a little weird, right? Look at it, bro. Look at it. Year to date on options. I don't know how. This you made 7% on options. You can see the losses. Oh, these? I don't know. I don't know how to use Robinhood, bruh. This is what I don't know. What did I miss? I'm using margin. Surprised you let me talk crypto. You hate these other stocks. I don't. Yeah. At least crypto's cool. You know. At least we know what we get with crypto. showing how smart he is. All right, so I still don't get the point. Why does it matter? Well, Cackmeister made market history today. You know, this is the first person in market history, literally, that's ever sent a P&L. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So, you want to see what a real portfolio looks like now? Instead of thinking you're cool because you made a few $1,000s, uh, whether you made 7,000 of that actually selling covered calls, I feel like that's up for debate, but I do appreciate you for actually posting a real P&L. If assuming that is a real P&L, I don't know what Robinhood actually looks like. But here, I'll let Daddy show you what a real P&L looks like real quick, so you can stop thinking you're cool. It's time for Papa to show you what a real P&L looks like. All right. Here, I'll even go to the actual P&L for you. There you go. Here you go. I don't know if you can really see it cuz oh shit. Yeah. So, this is what an account looks like when you don't sell covered calls and you just believe in the stock and you just buy it. Sure, maybe I would be up more if I sold covered calls. You know, maybe I'd have an extra 10,000. I don't know, but yeah, this is what a real P&L looks like. Instead of if anyone was wondering, you know, losses, some wins, some losses, some wins, some losses, and then there's a GameStop. So, you know, I mean, this is what a real P&L looks like when you're a trader, because, you know, you can't always win because that's not how the stock market works. Like when you're a real trader, you have losses. It's crazy, right? It's a crazy concept. I know. It's hard. It's hard to realize. So, yeah. And let's see, 10,000 of that was day trading. So, yeah. You guys aren't cool in case you didn't know. If that's what you were assuming. But good job, Cackmeister. I respect you for actually having the balls to fucking send your P&L and prove your position, because nobody else would do that. Everyone else is a little pussy who just comes in here and talks. Remember how he got scammed out of 30K? Yeah, it's called having money and believing in people and believing in your bets. You know? At least I can get scammed 30K and not care, you know? He's up 33K year to date. On GME because the volatility's so high. Volatility's high on GameStop. I couldn't tell. As it's slowly been ticking up for the past 5 to 6 months. I couldn't tell. Or however long it's been for. I don't know. I lost track these days. P&L slapping. It's not a dick flexing contest. I'm telling you, selling covered calls is simple and it works. Does it? Because I'd rather be up 30,000 than 10. So I guess if you want to make a fraction of the gains that you can make, sure, covered calls work. But if you want to make real gains, you know, if you want to make real gains, I could make that at McDonald's. You could. It would take a year, though. End of day predictions. We can. I'm going to say. Hmm. I don't know. I'll say 32-30. A band bet? What's a band bet? The options. I started with 10K. You've been trading on margin, bruh. Doesn't matter what you started with. You're literally using money that's not yours to trade. So how much risk have you been taking on these option trades to be up fucking 10K? That's what I would ask, Mr. Margin. How many fucking covered calls are you selling for the no shares you have? Better to be up 10K than down 30? That's true. That's very true. But I mean, you're not up 10K because of GameStop. You're up 10K because you're selling covered calls. I can go on any stock on the market and sell covered calls and make the same gain. It's not like it's anything special. What's another $30 stock? I don't know. Do it then? Why? Why would I? I don't need to. Let's see. Trump. We could probably do it on Trump. Trump's the same price as GameStop. Same price on the options. So could do it on Trump. What's another $30 stock? Chewy. Chewy's about the same price. The options are pretty cheap on Chewy, but it also doesn't move that much. So could still do it there. What's another $30 stock? I don't even know. Intel? I think Intel's like $20 though. Could do it on Intel. Well, you can't do it on Intel. That shit's trash. But I don't know. There's plenty of stocks to sell options on. So I don't know, like whatever, bro. Whatever. The options are more expensive on GME. Actually, the options were more expensive on Trump Media, so I don't know what you're talking about. More degens that lose is better for holding. You should encourage them. I just think it's funny how like big of a topic covered calls is today. It's just fucking weird. It's just fucking weird. All right. I forgot we got to do one thing before we got to kick this dude out our Discord. It was cool that he actually came through and you know but I don't want him here. I don't want him here. How do I? Let's see. I think you can delete the invites. I know there's a way. I just forgot how to do it. Ah, there it is. Boom. Got his ass. Got his bitch ass. What we doing? We're not doing anything. I was just looking at options of other $30 stocks to see the prices. Damn. That was savage, bro. He's doing your mom. That's funny. 3260 gonna tickle that triangle. I was thinking maybe. I was thinking that was possible. Market work tomorrow or not? I don't know what you're asking, Carlo. It doesn't. I have no clue what you're asking. Still 125 covered calls when we hit 80. So what did I miss today? You missed a bunch of. For some reason, a lot of people coming in here getting mad because I'm talking shit on covered calls. I don't know. Like an exponential amount of people coming in here crying because I don't sell covered calls or whatever, and because I don't like them. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I could literally make that kid's fucking this little boy, this little kid who thinks is cool because he made 10K on some options. Like I could literally go make that right now. Like no fucking cap. I could literally go do that right this fucking second if I wanted. So yeah, I don't know. It's just weird, bro. It's just weird. Just these kids, bro. They make some money one time, couple times, and they think they're smart. It's wild. It's wild. Why is it so easy for you? Because I have a fuckload of shares, bruh. I have hella shares. So it's pretty easy, you know? I've got like 2,600 shares, so 26 times whatever those options are worth, we'll just say 250. I mean, I can go make 9 fucking grand right now if I want. So, I mean, you can talk all you want and think you're cool all you want, but you're not. You're not. Half day isn't. No wonder your views are low. Also, your title is clickbait. I'm glad my views are low because honestly, I don't want really anyone in here. 2,100 shares. What would that make? I think that's like 6 grand or 7. 21 times, I don't know. We'll just say 250. 5 grand. So you could go make 5 grand real quick if you want to risk your shares. It's pretty simple. Every day be clickbait. Why are you people here? Don't you guys have like other streams you could be in? Like where they talk about covered calls and being a fucking loser? I don't know. Is there a stream like that? I think you guys should go back there. Nah, cool though. Exactly. Anyone who has a real amount of shares does not give a singular fuck about selling covered calls, but all these fucking traders who think they're cool, it's like, good for you. Good job. Good job. You're trading. You're making money trading. Good job. You're a 1% person as of right now. God bless you, bro. I hope it keeps working for you, but statistically, I mean, we'll see where you're at here in a couple years. price will come back. Nah. I'm good. So sour and selfish and arrogant about your stocks. All we ask is that you give us the time of day to look and say on wow, it's amazing for you. Nah, it's I could make more. Yeah, because it's fucking weird how you guys present it. If you guys didn't present it like fucking weirdos, it would be different. How is I weird? I mean, I don't know where your first message is at. I can try to find it. Where is it? Oh, yeah. What's wrong with selling covered calls? And then I answered. And then I like profiting off hype. That's cool. And you talked about how much you're up. That's why it's weird, because nobody cares how much you're up. Nobody cares that you're selling covered calls. Nobody cares. So that's why it's weird. Because I don't sit here and talk about how much money I'm up every day. I don't give a fuck. But when weirdos like you come in here and talk about how you're up like a couple grand doing a strategy that, in my opinion, is fucking stupid, then yeah, it's pretty weird. Because I literally never talk about how much money I'm up or anything like that until weirdos like you guys come in here. Hmm. Bro, I'm getting. Oh, that shit. That's so funny, bro. Nobody here got real money, though, have we? No, nobody does. Nobody has real money here. Dude said he was happy about making money. When did I say that? I know, bro. I'm getting attacked, bro. Don't fucking this goes for anyone. Don't ever talk shit on someone's strategy, bro. You're gonna have their whole fucking team in here, bro. You're gonna have the whole team in here. But we made money. We made money. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get fucked on taxes. You only made 10 grand, bro. It's like gonna be like, I don't know, $1,500 for taxes. Shouldn't be that bad. I really don't know. Probably around there though, I would imagine. Bro, you're talking about stocks. What's the point of stocks? It's to talk about stocks, not how much money you're up. That's why. You talk about stocks, you find stocks, you look up stocks, you research stocks, you find I don't know, it's stocks, but how much money you're up, how much you've made, how much you lost. Pretty sure nobody gives a fuck. What is money? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. So I like Cackmeister though. Like Cackmeister's at least reasonable, you know? And he actually legitimately showed me his account and all that. Like I like Cackmeister. I like that guy. But these other two, I don't know, they're fucking weirdos. At least I can spend my bet. What? Yeah, you still kicked me from the Discord. It's not that I mean, it's maybe you can come back. I don't know. For now, no. You brought your crew of fucking covered call sellers in here, so I can't trust you, bro. I can't trust you. You brought a bunch of fucking oh shit. You also whined and said you wanted more views the other day. I really doubt I said that. I really doubt I've ever said that. Maybe I did, but I don't remember ever saying that. Doesn't seem like something I would say. So that's weird. Still cringe? Thank you. I'm very cringe, actually. Corey being attacked. This shit's funny. I practice tax delayance. Stonks! I'm gonna get mad. Nah, just let him. Just let him. This dude's talking like he's part of the 1%. You only made 10K. What? I said Cackmeister's in the 1% for making 10K. I don't know if, do you know how to, like, listen? That's weird. I literally said Cackmeister's a 1% person for being profitable in the stock market. That's actually a compliment. I don't know if, like, you know how to listen or anything like that, but that's literally what I said to him. So I don't know. I don't know. Davey boy, what's up? I don't know these people. Buying ice cream with my profits. Let's go. Corey just want that Moass gain. He set it and forget it type of guy. Amen, bro. I mean, I know what I can get with covered calls. Like, I just don't. That's why it's weird. That's why it's weird, bro. It's like, I can go fucking do that at any time. Wasn't streaming yesterday. Cackmeister's top G. He's the top G, top striker. Top strike price. Top strike price. That's funny. Top G, the top strike price. My timing be trash. I just hold and buy dips below my average. Amen, bro. Why not? Nah, bro, you have to sell covered calls, bro. If you don't sell covered calls, your chat gets invaded. You know, if you if you can't even have an opinion, bro. You can't even have an opinion these days. Oh shit. Why are we still discussing covered calls? I don't know, because it's funny. I don't know though. Oh, Corey wouldn't say more views. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think that's something I would say. Your intelligence insults me? Good. It should. It should insult you. Now go sell your covered calls and be happy. You go make your little you go make your $400 this week or whatever it is. 200. I don't know. You go make your $200 and you be happy. All right? I'll be over here holding my shares, not selling covered calls. I'm still going to talk shit on covered calls cuz I think they're stupid. But I mean, whatever. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Translate into shit pro. Now, Cackmeister's chill. The other two are weirdos, though. Cackmeister's chill. Maybe more people will view. That'd be cool. Oh, yeah, maybe I did say that. That sounds like something I would say. Have your opinion. I'm just saying what worked for me after I heard you say covered calls are dumb. I mean, that's fair. And you showed proof that it's working. Whereas anyone else who comes in here, I just wouldn't believe them unless they showed proof like you did. Because statistically, most people lose. So, I just can't argue with statistics. That's all. But you proved yourself, and you didn't even have to. So, God bless you. Can you do butters? No, I can't do butters, bro. No, there's no way. I'm not even going to attempt to do butters. That's crazy. That's crazy. You like Tilray? Nah, no Tilray. No Tilray, James. Shout out James Lavender. I'm pretty sure I've seen that name in here before. Hard to remember. There's a lot of names in here that come in and out. But I swear I've seen James Lavender in here before. But yeah, no Tilray. We actually researched that in the morning. We looked up their financials and stuff. I mean, it's still shit, but it was a little bit better than what I thought it was going to be. I'm over it now, though. All right, good. Me too. Me too. Why does anyone give a shit what others do? I don't know. I don't know. I bet Cat gonna double his port in a year. I think he said he already doubled it. So he's kind of crushing. He's kind of crushing. I mean, all shit talking aside, making fucking 10 grand on covered calls when you only have 10 grand. I mean, with the margin, it's risky as fuck, but pretty impressive, I'll say. That's all I'll say. Because doubling your fucking portfolio on selling options is not something that happens. A few days ago, Corey, I visited the chat. Good listening. Hey, much love, James. Appreciate you stopping back in, bro. He got balls. That's how you make. Yeah, with the margin, that's savage, but I think it only works on GME. I think it would work for Trump Media. $10,000 is great, but getting it was risky. Well, the margin, I mean, if you're buying shares on I don't know. I don't know how it would work on margin, actually, because I've honestly never used margin, so I don't know like how a selling covered call strategy on margin would work. It's a little weird. I don't know. I don't even know if it would be like risky, because if you only 1K, okay, that's nothing then. I thought you were like, like 10, 20K fucking margin, like half of your shares were on margin. I'm like, I don't even know how that would work. Like, I don't even know if you can like really lose on that, because if you're forced to sell your share, well, I mean, you can lose on that, because if you're actually holding the shares on margin, and the stock goes down, you can get fucked. But if you're selling the covered calls and it goes against you, it's like you can't really lose. It's not much. They don't even let you on Robinhood. Oh, that's weird. I mean, that's good, I guess. Is what it is. He's gonna lose everything eventually. I don't think so. I think it would be really hard. Like, if you're strictly just doing a covered call strategy, it's gonna be pretty hard to lose money, realistically. The only way you're gonna lose there is if you buy a shitload of the shares and it fucking dies, which is the risk of holding shares anyway. But the risk of selling covered calls is more just the cap of the gain. You're not gonna make as much. Whereas if you were just buying and holding. That's the risk of the covered call. It's not even really risky as like a losing money thing. It's just it's the gain cap, which capping your gains is risk. If he keeps taking bets, the house will win. Yeah, but like I said, you just can't really lose on covered calls. That's like, you know, the risk like I said, the risk is capping your gains. The risk is not making as much for the future. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, with a covered call strategy, you truly like can't really lose. Stream harmony. I mean, now I'm talking about why covered calls are okay. So I think we got some harmony here. Harmony busy working the corner. That's funny. Don't count out some people. They can lose money regardless of what they invest in. It's true. But I'm just saying it's hard to lose on covered calls just because I don't know. It's the same thing as what I'm doing right here. I'm just not selling the covered call. You know, it's still the same risk. It's just, you know, if the stock goes up, I don't even want the possibility to have to sell my shares. Like I don't care. There's not a single dollar amount, you know, like I said, I can go make fucking 8-9 grand right now off of covered calls, but it's like the possibility that I have to sell my shares, it's not worth it to me. I don't care about 8-9 grand because if the stock goes up fucking $2-3, I mean, there's my 8-9 grand. So I just, yeah, I just don't care. But then you buy back higher. Yeah, but if someone's just trading, they don't care about what price this is at. All they care about is making money from the covered call. Like their bet's not that GameStop is going to go higher. They're just taking advantage of the high premiums. That's really all it is. But also you're missing out on covered call gains if you're not doing it. I guess, yeah. I mean, there's been multiple times I could have sold covered calls and still kept my shares, but it's still I'm not willing to risk my shares cuz I think they're way more valuable than that. Is SI positive? I love Matthew too. It's always good. I'm glad Matthew came back. God bless you, Matthew. Here, Matthew, I got something for you, bro. I got something for you, bro. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong account. Hold up. I got something for you, Matthew. You know, Matthew, he's been here for a long time, 3 years. He used to be a mod. I don't know why he's not a mod anymore, but here you go, Matthew. Standard, I think. Change chat modes and live. Yeah, standard. Here you go, buddy. God bless you. Welcome back. Back on your throne. Back on your throne, Matthew, where you belong. Back on your throne where you belong. Let's see. And yeah, Matthew's been here since 2021 in case anyone was didn't know. He was here when we first started streaming and he was a mod back then. So, yeah, that's why he's a a mod again. Matthew used to literally be, bro, there would be some days it was just me and Matthew that would be in this fucking chat. And me and Matthew would just be talking. There'd be like maybe like 5 people in here, and it's just me and Matthew chatting all day. Matthew the GOAT. S&P looks like shit. I haven't even looked at it. It bounced back a lot. It doesn't look that bad, honestly. It looks like the perfect setup to go hit a new high. But if you break that support, we'll see. That looks pretty good to me. Totally fair argument. I just don't think Moass will be a thing. I don't think so either, but I think the stock's going to continue to go up. And imagine I sold a covered call last week on Christmas and then it gapped up, I would have had to sell all my shares. That wouldn't have been good. Sure, I would have collected $8,000, but like I said, $8,000 is not worth me having to sell my shares. Because then I have fucking a $50,000 fucking tax bill and I can't even buy my shares back unless it goes down a lot, because then it's not even worth it. Because a $50,000 tax bill is going to be fucked up. That'd be like, I don't know, 20%. Like, I'm going to have to spend like $10,000 in taxes in that fucking scenario. So fuck that. There's not any amount of dollars they can give me to sell covered calls on this shit. I ain't paying fucking 10 grand in taxes. Fuck you. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, Shadows and Bubbles? Just waking up again. Nice afternoon with Shadows and Bubbles the cat. What's up, bro? Double XP weekend. Let's go. Bro went from hating cover calls to calling them bomb-proof. The fuck am I watching? Well, they are, but the gain is capped. That's the issue with covered calls. The risk is that the gain is capped. And if you're already taking risk on a stock, like, for these people who are just trading the covered calls, it doesn't matter to them. Like, what I'm talking about has nothing to do with them. That's why, like, it's funny when, they got upset about it, because they're not shareholders. They're traders. So, like, they don't get it. But when you're a shareholder who has thousands of shares or a couple thousand shares, whatever, like, selling a covered call is not, it's not really a good thing, because you're already taking a fuckload of risk to the downside. And yeah, the covered calls protect that a little bit. If, especially if it does sell off, it does protect it a little bit, but like, capping your gain is just, it's not good, because if it rips and you have to sell your shares, then you just took risk for no reason. Really. I know that's not going to make sense to a lot of people, I don't think, but capping your gain is risk. It's more risky. I know nobody's going to understand that really, but it truly is. It feels good being on 120 hertz, and I've been playing too much COD. Let's see, where are we? There's a new sheriff in town, Sheriff Matthew. There's Sheriff Matthew right there, boy. You respect Sheriff Matthew. Don't you be talking smack to Sheriff Matthew, boy. You're going to get tossed in the cell. Keeping the rent right, you heard? I wasn't there. Wait, what? Glad to hear it. You think they're going to drop the price down to 30-31 before the hype date? J Teams, let's go. Oh, man, yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, they could drop it down to 31 before the hype date. It's possible, but, I mean... That's fucking funny, bro. That's fucking funny. Depends on your strike price, obviously. I'm kind of nervous. Is that really how you find out what 20% is? You just multiply by 0.2? Whoa, yeah, that is literally how you just find 20%. That's funny. That's like some basic shit, bro. That's basic. Like the call always wins. I don't get it. Maybe I don't understand. Well, that's the point, is like if you're holding shares, you lose when the stock goes down, but you sold the covered call. So like if you, I don't know, let's just use 100 share example. Make it simple. You sell I don't remember the prices, but say you sold the 32 call and you made $270. All right? That is covering you down to I don't know the exact number, but like $29 basically. So that covered call covers you to $29. All right? So if the stock goes below $29, you lose. You don't lose as much because, you sold some of the premium and you made some money, because you're still holding the shares when you sell a covered call, Like when you sell the covered call, you still have the 100 shares in your account. So it goes to $29. You break even. If it goes below $29, that's when you start losing. So, still the same risk as holding shares. But, if it goes up, you lose because you have to sell your shares at $32, and you collected the $270 premium, so that covers you to 34 something, 34.70, I believe, somewhere around there. So that covers you for up there, like for your profit. But if it goes above that, I mean, you miss out on every little every move it makes to the upside if you have to sell your shares on the covered call. So that's the risk, is, you're covered a little bit down here, but if this thing goes crazy, you just fucking, or even if it doesn't go crazy, if it goes to like $35, $36, like you're just missing out on gains. And you're taking the same risk to the downside. And that's why it's risky, because, the point of GameStop, in my opinion, is to make however much it's supposed to go up. I think it's going to 40 in the midterm. Who knows how fucking high it goes long term. So that's the bet. If I think it's going to $40, why would I cap my gains at 32? Who knows what day it's going to go up? Really? It could be any day. It could be tomorrow. It could literally be any day. But if you're not a real shareholder, it doesn't matter. If you're just a trader, like, you don't care if you have to sell your shares, It just truly doesn't matter to you, because you're just trying to take advantage of weekly moves or daily moves, whatever it may be. You talking on the call? Yeah, maybe I'm gambling, man. I don't know. I don't feel like covered calls are gambling, honestly, but we'll see, I guess. Unless you're like a shareholder and you think you're going to time this, and you think you're going to keep selling covered calls and the stock's going to drop and you're going to be able to load the fuck up at a lower price. I mean, I just don't think that's gambling. Like, selling covered calls is pretty probably the least risky thing you can do in the market, honestly. But there's a reason, because you cap your gains. How can it go to 31? Can't you see the yellow line? You're right, bro. It's not. It can't go below the yellow line, bro. You can't do that. But like I said, for me, if I sell covered calls and I have to sell my shares, I'm stuck with a huge fucking tax bill. Yeah, I made a bunch of money and I had to I got my cash, but then I have no shares. So it's not, and I'm stuck with a tax bill. So it's like, the only way I'm going to get my shares back is if this drops a fuckload so I can cover that $10,000 I got to pay in taxes. So for, me, it's not going to work. But for a trader who doesn't care about the shares or anything like that, it will work, but it's just different. I'm not paying fucking taxes on $50,000, bro. I'm sorry. No way. On MFA, writing support to get a 0.35 dividend. Doesn't the shorts what? They must pay the 0.35 dividend today? Yeah, if people are shorting a dividend stock, they have to pay the dividend, but the stock goes down the price of the dividend, so it's like it would just be break even for them. A dividend actually helps shorts, in case nobody knew, because dividends artificially lower the price and pay out shareholders. So it in a way, dividends kind of help short positions. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see? GameStop belongs to me. I'm not gonna sell a covered call, 'cause I'm not a little bitch. Just kidding. Oh, shit. Covered calls on crypto? I mean, technically you can. You could buy, like, Coinbase or something that follows crypto and sell a covered call on it. So, I mean, technically you can do a covered call on crypto. Is all sectors down today? I'm not sure. I'd have to open my account and see, honestly. It has the best charts. I've got all the charts on there. I don't know a easier way to check, honestly. Oh, wait. Yeah, whatever. We'll go to that account. Why not? Do that on my hawk position. Every move in the market is a gamble. I think GME is going to be a holding company over many years to come. I'm just chilling. I mean, you'd be in the same situation as I am if you did a covered call sale, Mama Bear, because you're up like 15 grand or whatever the fuck it is. If you sell a covered call and you make 5 or 6 grand and then it goes against you and you have to sell your shares, I mean, you're stuck with a fucking whatever it is, 20,000 times 20% or whatever the tax is. You're stuck with a $4,000 tax bill. So you're kind of in the same scenario where it's like it's not even really worth it for you. I mean, maybe it could be, maybe you're cool with taking your $20,000 profit, and it would just be hard to get back in the stock because of the tax bill, You would literally it would have to go down a lot for you to start buying back. Let's see. Fucking meth. Where did the meth thing even come from? I'm so confused where the meth thing even came from. Shadows and Bubbles is a gambling addict, bro. He's a gambling addict. I'm just kidding. Meth flavored meth. What? What is going on? I'm going to the bathroom. Well, way I kind of see it is the covered call profit is all going to taxes. That too. But I mean, that wouldn't be that bad, If it worked out, it would only be like a little bit, like $500. Oh, 800. So if it worked out, it'd be cool. But the just the risk of it not working out, I just don't think it's even worth it, bro. I just truly don't think it's worth the risk of like the possibility of like the worst scenario happening. To me it's not worth it. I'd rather just keep holding and just keep fucking letting this stock go. I'm back. I'm not addicted. I can quit whenever I want. Just wash your sales and evade the tax. Wash sales only work if you lose, don't it? I think you have to lose to do a wash sale. Cancel out the effects. What? What is going on in this chat right now? Put your life savings on red and get a PC. Let's go. Tech's got the right idea. Shout out to Tech, bro. I haven't seen that name in here, but that's hilarious. All on red, baby. Right, watch it go to 50. I mean, bro, if Moass ever truly happens, all these little covered call sellers are gonna fucking shit their pants, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like that 1% possibility is not even worth it. So cold. It's freezing, man. I need another hoodie or something. ENG, England, Scotland, Ireland. Oh, man. Quitting method, yeah, done it like 10,000 times. That's funny. 2-1, you go for those 35-1 green odds for the big gains. Amen. Amen. That's what we're doing at GameStop. Or yeah, that's what we're doing at GameStop, bro. We're betting on 0. Who the fuck wants to bet on red? That shit's whack. That shit's whack. Never quit meth because I'm not a quitter. Amen. That's so funny. Oh man. I'm a winner. Shout out to Tech, bro. I don't know where Tech came from, but that's funny, bro. I like that guy. Pick the bugs off my face. I'm ready for another hit. Nice. Eat the bug. Eat the bugs in Scotland once. Those midgets. What? I don't even know what's going on with the chat right now, bro. I do not even know what's going on with the chat. Rather do downers. Gun to the head. What the fuck is going on? Any bit of guidance from the company in a covered call will get smoked. Facts. Big facts, snakes. Big facts. I'm cold as shit. 62 degrees, bro. It's probably like, what's the weather here right now? Oh yeah, I was gonna check the sectors. That's why I have this open. I forgot why I opened my account. Let's see. It looks like most things gapped down. That's why we're down today. Retail gapped down. Yeah, pretty much everything gapped down as far as your sectors. It looks like not a huge gap down, but enough. Yeah, pretty much every sector's red except XLRE. I don't know which one that one is. XLRE. That's a real estate. So real estate's green on the day, but it's still gapped down. So I think it's still red on the day. Yeah, it's still red on the day. Everything's red on the day. Real estate's just the only thing that's somewhat up right now. And then XLU, the utilities. So utilities are kind of up, but literally everything. Oh no, XLE is green by like a little bit. The energy's up. So it's literally energy. Energy's the only thing up, but retail and utilities are, they were down quite a bit earlier, but they've bounced back up a little bit. And everything else is kind of the same as utilities, but down a little bit more. Ugh. And all your Mag 7's down. Airlines are not that down. Airlines are actually kind of flat. So yeah, there's some sectors that are up. Not everything's down. And not everything's really down that much. So I don't know if it matters that much. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, the overall market, it's not looking the best, but it's also kind of setting up for a bounce. I mean, we'll just have to see what happens. It would be pretty hard to predict this at this point, but also you just hit the resistance of the frickin' what's it called? When the SPY sold off from the Fed meeting, that 4% day. Like I said, you tapped the resistance of that finally. So of course you're going to sell off a little bit from that. But it's just, is it going to continue to sell? Was this 4% move bigger than what everyone thought? Or is this just the technicals playing out? The technicals, whatever. And, you're just getting a little bit of a sell from the retrace. And then we continue to go. Who knows? But those are really your only two outcomes. What's the dollar at? I haven't checked the dollar. The dollar's down, so that's a good sign, actually. Well, not really down, but it's not at 108 right now. It actually got a bid in the morning. We're sweating every minute. GME is over 32. I guess, like I said, I guess it depends what your goals are. If you're like Cackmeister here, you're just trading the stock. It doesn't really matter. But if you're a long-term shareholder, then you would definitely be sweating. Because, you want to hold your shares if you're a long-term shareholder. Just depends. Everyone has different positions in the market, I guess. Not everyone's trying to hit the fucking the moon or whatever. Some people are cool with the little gains. I mean, that's what trading's all about. Little gains day by day. You make $200-300 a week, 1,800 a month. It's not terrible, you know. Some people would kill for that. Making cooked pigs, and she asked me to help out for New Year's and get some money. Nice, bro. Do it. Run it up. Run it up. Go cook some pigs. That was wild. He just got arrested. Damn. Well, there's the market close. We had another 32 close. Another 32 close. Is it Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. We still got the rest of the week. It was crazy. A pig farm? That's cool. This chat doesn't have enough rockets. The cats lay off the double typing. Get me a pigly. How are we supposed to manipulate the market without rocket emojis? Facts. How are you going to have Moass without the rocket emojis? That makes no sense. It's a full-time job. Shrooms. I've done shrooms a few times. I've seen some people trip the fuck out on shrooms. I don't like mushrooms though, bro. That shit's terrible. It just lasts way too long. Way too long. It's such a dumb drug. Don't say that to people who do mushrooms though. The fucking it's like telling people who do mushrooms the same as it's like the same as people who sell covered calls, you know. They won't understand. They're like, "No, bro, mushrooms are the future, bro. You got to open up your mind, bro. Like you're not even opening your mind, bro. Like if you don't even do mushrooms, dude, like how are you even like living your life, bro? You haven't even seen like God, bro. You're not even one with the universe, dude. Like seriously though, you got to do some drugs, bro, so you can be one with the universe, yeah." Okay. You want to do some mushrooms? Okay. Drugs are bad. Okay. Can't ship a pig. Same with LSD. Awful, and that lasts too long. I've never done LSD. I've never wanted to do it. Drugs are bad. Okay. And if you do drugs, you're bad. So you shouldn't do drugs. Okay. You just gotta stay away from drugs. Okay. 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 Marijuana's super bad. Okay. Doing magic mushrooms is really bad. Okay. You shouldn't smoke marijuana. You can ship a pig easily. Rogan reckons Moses burning bush was an ayahuasca trip. I've heard that theory. But you know, Joe Rogan's a little weird, so 2CB? What the hell's 2CB? You'll get pigs, swear to God. Damn, bro. You just gonna ship a little piglet in a box? That's fucked up. That seems cruel. Seems very cruel. Oh, how'd Chewie end up? God, Chewie is so good, isn't it? It's just so good. It's just so good. Damn, AMC's under $4 now. All right, Cackmeister, appreciate you hanging out, bro. Even though we had our disagreement in the beginning, most people. I mean, look at the other two. They're not even here anymore. Most people can't even accept another person's opinion. So God bless you, Cackmeister. I hope you have a good rest of your day. AI is not your friend. What's up, monks? Can't say I've seen that name in here before. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't. I don't want to mess with any drug that takes me outside my body. That sounds weird, bro. That sounds weird. Zombie drug. The crocodile or whatever it is. I forget what it's called. Are you talking about like bath salts? Your diploma came in the mail. Let's go. Hell yeah, shadows. You only see nothing until you take monkey dust. What the hell, bro? What is this chat right now, bro? What is this chat? 2-piece CP is the pink Coke. It's like cocktail of every drug rich people like. I've never heard of that. One of my friends is in Chicago right now. Hell yeah. Hook Mama Bear up, bro. Mama Bear needs a mama for him. He needs a mama. He's trying to hit a cougar up. MDMA and Coke mixed. I could see that. A newbie? Well, welcome, monks. You kind of walked into a really weird chat. I personally don't know what's going on, but the chat's chatting. The chat is chatting. Oh man. It'll make you eat a face. Jeez. Bunk ass chat. It's a weird ass chat, bro. What happened to the covered calls? Age ain't nothing but a conversation starter. She is, and I approve of her for you. Damn, you better be hooking Mama Bear up with all this talk. She'd probably be like a dude from a stream. I mean, don't say that. Just be like, oh, there's this guy I know. He wants to meet you. He thinks you're. Don't even say nothing about the stream. Just be like, yo, he's trying to hook up. He's a 19-year-old young buck. He's ready to fucking go. He's gonna rock your socks off, girl. You ain't even. I know you're sick of dating these older men who don't have any testosterone. But this 19-year-old, he's full of tea, bro. He's full of tea. Full of tea. Don't apologize for chat. We're an extension of you. I don't approve the meth talk, so I don't know. I don't know where this all came from. I don't do meth or talk about it. Well, sometimes. Sometimes I do meth. Not just kidding. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I just come on stream fucking doped up. She ain't the one who's eating trash. Oh man, that's hilarious. That's why E-Mom you talking about. Yeah, Kristen's not easy. She is. She's a tease. She's what they call a tease. Did I start the drug conversation? I don't know where it happened. You mentioned meth one time in this chat, and it's going downhill. Your E-Mom for the streets? Don't say that. I love Kristen. Never give you a girl who eats trash. Unless they're a raccoon. So, now that's the end of the stream, how do you guys feel about the chat being like there? Or right there? How do you guys feel about that? Do you like it? Or else, or do I gotta get rid of it? I dislike it. We're taking a vote. Press 1. Press 1 if you want the chat. Press 2 if you want me to get rid of the chat on the screen. We're taking a vote. 1 if you want the chat gone. 2 if you want it to be there still. Can you do a 6-hour stream? You just gotta love GameStop enough, I guess. Makes me want to. Corey, it isn't because I'm a tease. You won't let yourself trust anyone. All right, that's fair. It looks like most people don't want it. Chris or Moose even changed his answer, so I guess that's it. I guess that's it for the chat. Kristen likes it. But I think we're done with this chat on the screen. I don't really think it adds anything because I'm pretty sure the chat, you know, is fine on YouTube. If it looked better, I mean, goodbye and good riddance. All right. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. No more chat on screen. How was the stream today though? That'll give me a good idea of how people felt about it. It's just an average stream. Yeah, average stream, so didn't change anything. Is there 3 beautiful people out there who haven't hit the like button? Can we hit 30 likes? Looks like the market is closed January 9th because of the Carter death, but Roaring Kitty tweeted 1-9 time. How does he know all of this without inside information? I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence? I don't know. I didn't know the market was closed. Is that real? January 9th. What? When's that? That is a little tinfoily, isn't there? Isn't it there, Ryan? That is a little tinfoily, huh? That's some tinfoil if I ever heard of some tinfoil. Oh, that's the wrong. I can't look at Roaring Kitty's Twitter anymore because I don't have Twitter, so I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do here. How come it doesn't have any of them? That's dumb. Maybe we can go to images. Where is it? I don't want to fucking re-download or reactivate my account just for Roaring Kitty, bro. That's ridiculous. Oh, here it is. Well, here's the photo at least. Yeah, 109. 109 out of 420. That's interesting. Shout out to Ryan for bringing that up, because that is some quality tinfoil right there. Some quality tinfoil. I want more lines and triangles. It spoils the chart. We don't need to see. Yeah, that's true. Keep forgetting you can like alive. Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Shadow. He's from the future. Conspiracy, I'm here for it. Some tinfoil? Let me go make a tinfoil hat real quick. How did you know 19? I don't know. I don't know. Dude, I went to see the new Bob Dylan movie and the other day with Grandpa, and there wasn't a single person in the theater besides me under the age of 60. That's hilarious, bro. That's so funny, bro. Sent from the future to make us tendies, maybe. Time travel 03, probably in the year 42069 as we speak. We were all DFV. See that with them piggy addresses. Nobody's gonna send you their address. That'd be crazy. That'd be wild, bro. Nobody wants a dead pig in the mail. I feel him inside of me. You're only 19, Shadow? That's crazy. I thought you were 23. Youngins. The youngins, bro. The youngins in here. It was someone else who was 23. I forget who it was. I mean, I have no say here. It seems like you're just going to adopt everyone. You're just going to adopt everyone. 19 young boy. Y'all youngest. How old am I? I'm 31. I feel old. Yeah, Matthew, you freaking geezer, bro. You grandpa, Matthew. Basically a dinosaur. I know, I gotta get my cane. Let me go grab my cane real quick. $31-year-old fart. How old are you, KCR? Are you 19 too? Here, I got something for the chat. Age, sex, location. Everyone who wants to participate, name, sex, and or age, sex, and location in the chat. Sex, no thank you. Yes. Yes. Yes, Matthew. That's fucking funny. Sex, no thank you. Oh my god. That was funny. No, thank you. Belgium. Calling me old, KCR? You're like the same age as me. That's crazy. Chirac. I was in Baghdad when you were in your dad's bag. Damn. How old are you, Kev? I think you've told us before. Long Beach. Chirac. I like that. Chirac. Siegel. Oh, you from Utah. I knew that. I knew that. More, please. On AOL? What? White parents, that's so rad. Quite the opposite. I like sex, Los Angeles. Damn. We got a very diverse crowd. AOL. ASL? Sex location was an AOL thing? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't know if I ever had AOL. My soulmate at 13. That's funny. MySpace. MySpace was lit, bro. I love MySpace. MSN Messenger, bro. MSN Messenger was lit. AOL and MySpace weren't really something in Europe, really. That's interesting. I never knew that, but I guess that makes sense. Homeless people in my area, it's kind of scary. You live in that Long Beach, bro. California's something else. That's for sure. MSN Messenger, known in Europe. We just chase the hobos down the road. That shit's funny. We got our own MySpace. Look at that shit, bro. MySpace is literally nothing now. Like, what is this, bro? Oh, look, a top 8, bro. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I was supposed to. 2003 is when that was founded. That's wildin'. God, bro, MySpace is crazy. Paint the town red. Oops. Hmm. I don't even know what to talk about. I'm just reading the chat. You guys are weirdos. Shiesty. This chat is wild. Sometimes the chat, sometimes the chat gets crazy, bro. Sometimes it's kids getting mad at me because I talk shit on covered calls. You know, sometimes it's kids getting mad at me because I talk shit on crypto. Other times it's meth and homeless people. It's a very, very diverse chat. You get everything here. Chat gone hood. What the fuck, dude? No more CCs? Alright, no more CCs. Come to Chicago, we can watch the boys spin the Kias and Hyundais and toss firecrackers at the bums. Right, you got go steal a Kia with the Kia boys. Oh, I don't know what's been wrong with my stomach, bro. But my stomach has been killing the past like week. I don't know what is wrong with me right now. Like actually dying, I think. What's crypto doing these days? Not moving. That's fun. Is today the last day of the year? No way. Yeah, we still got tomorrow. That's crazy, bro. We're about to end another quarter. Bonds came down a little bit, while the dollar came down as well. Well, I don't know. It's back. It's back above 108. Firecracker. We point wops at ops. What? Wops at ops? Corey, you need a tummy is sick package? I do. No, straight up. I don't know what's I don't know what's been wrong with me. Just answer. What's up with the astrology? She's gonna draw your birth chart, bro. Here, I got a video for all of you guys. If I can find it. Uh oh yeah, here you go. I got you guys a banger. I got you guys a banger right here. Chudleys. That's what happens if you date Kristen right there. I'm just joking, but I love that video still. She's gonna read your soul and capture it. My imam on ice? What do you mean? Stock question. Would you rather have a thought daughter that fails an OF or have a gay son that's successful? Gay son every day of the year, bro. If you don't say gay son, there might be something wrong with you. I'll take the gay son every day of the year. That was a that was a solid stock question though. I liked that. That might be one of the best stock questions we've had in here. Honestly, I liked that a lot. She out here trying to capture souls with astrology again. The moon is high. My mate's mom's a white witch. Gay son 100%. Yeah. A thought daughter is just nasty, bro. Girls just shouldn't be disgusting like that. I already have a gay son. Shadow is a little gay. Your cats? I didn't know cats could be gay. I didn't know animals could be gay. That's weird. Sagittarius, now what? Yeah, you got what you wanted. Opening my third eye. Bro, maybe you gotta do some mushrooms, bro. Maybe you gotta do some ayahuasca, bro. You gotta open that third eye, dude. You take some drugs, bro. Like, your third eye can't open if you, like, don't do drugs, dude. Okay. It's easy, okay. I love Sagittarius. I love. Never mind, I'm not gonna say it. Oh, shit. You thought wrong. Sagittarius. God damn it. How'd you read my mind? How'd you know where I was gonna go? Get out of my mind. That's what happens when you tell her your astrology sign. She gets into your brain, bro, and she just knows everything you're gonna say before you even say it. That's why you can't tell her your astrology sign. Bowl from the waist down? What? What does that mean, Kev? What the hell does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? What does that even mean, dude? Like, bowl from the. I don't know what it means. That's the messed up part. He likes big cock. Right? That's what I thought, but I'm like, there's no way he just said that. That's funny. I thought I was the only gay one here. Are we kink shaming? No, it's cool. Kev likes big bull cocks. That's fine. He can like big cocks. That's cool. I do too. Ah, so that's why. That makes sense. See, Kristen only likes hogs. That's why she won't hang out with me. She don't like no little dick boys. Oh man. Me and Kev gonna be friends. Oh, I love this chat. Is Kev in the Discord? I don't think Kev's in the Discord. I don't even think Kev has Discord, but we'll invite him anyway. Maybe one day he'll join. There you go. free access to the $69,000 Discord. Like a boss. There are 19 people in here. That's wildin', bro. There's that many people just in here chilling. It'll only show the people who have chatted. There's just 10 people lurking, watching us talk about weird stuff. The stream's not even about GameStop anymore. I'm good with littles. Nice. I'm in then. I'm in. They have dick corkscrew shaped? What? Do pigs really? I don't know that much about pigs. Why you play with pigs like that? About the farm, I know this shit. 21 now, just not micro? Ah, well, damn. I guess I'm fucked. Well, it was nice knowing you, Kristen. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to satisfy you with my micro. They are weirded out and slightly amused, I guess. I guess so. I wonder how many people just have never been here before. They're like, what the hell is this chat? Wouldn't last a day if you gotta play with pigs like that. Use that like a leash or what? What is going on, dude? This is insane right now. Wow. This is a crazy chat. The chat gets wild after hours, bro. The chat gets wild. It's special. Special is it's an okay description, I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah. It's funny. It's popping. I mean, at least it's funny and cool. It could just be a boring chat where we talk about lines on charts and covered calls. I could be like, yo, you didn't sell any covered calls this morning, bro. You didn't sell any covered calls, bro. You fucking suck at trading, dude. Dude, how do you even make money in the market? You didn't sell any covered calls, dude. Like, you don't even know how to trade. Lightens up your life. Enjoy it. It does. I mean, this chat is this stream is a blessing for me, I'll say. It truly is. Covered calls are bad. I'm good. If you sell covered calls, you're bad. I'm good. A fat kitty. Hi, fat kitty. You're a fat cat. I haven't laughed this hard in a long time. That's something. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. It's working then. I didn't come on here to be boring and talk about fucking trading all day. So that's good to hear. Of course, like any live stream, there's some boring parts. It's pretty hard to be entertaining for 5 to 8 hours a day. But I mean, if it wasn't for the chat, it would be like near impossible. Like the chat is honestly, the chat's what makes the stream. I don't think I like I'm here, but it's not me. He was doing Bible verses 2. What's the meme? What streamer? I know there's like a GameStop YouTuber who does like a quote of the day or some shit like that, but there's a streamer doing it? That's a little weird. What's up, D-Talk? Who was it? Do you remember the name? Let's look it up. Pray to get rich. Amen. I think yeah, maybe there is just a lot of believers in the GameStop community, but do you remember the name of the stream? Find it. Pray to get rich. What's up, Shadows? Welcome back. If I thought you left, but maybe not. Yeah, I'd be interested to see that, because that'd be funny if someone just came in here and they stole my idea. They just come in and like, oh, that guy's reading the Bible. I'm gonna do it too. A lot of you guys change usernames. Yeah, there's a couple username changes in here. Background while playing COD. Oh, nice. You reading the Bible is what made me stick around. Let's go. Hopefully the arguing with the crypto bros and traders doesn't make you leave. Cause I don't know. I don't see a day where that ends. I do love arguing with traders, I won't lie. But here, I got a little something for you. Maybe I need this one here. Maybe this one's for me. Do not judge others, and you will not be judged, for you'll be treated as you treat others. The standard you use in judging is the standard by which you will be judged. And why worry about a speck in your friend's eye when you have a log in your own? How can you think of saying to your friend, let me help you get rid of that speck in your eye, when you can't see past the log in your own? Hypocrite. First get rid of the log in your own eye, then you'll see well enough to deal with the speck in your friend's eye. Don't waste what is holy on people who are unholy. Don't throw your pearls to pigs. They will trample the pearls and then turn and attack you. Yeah, I think I needed that one. True disciples. Ooh, I like this one. This one hits. Not everyone who calls out to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of heaven. Only those who actually do the will of my Father in heaven will enter. On judgment day, many will say to me, Lord, we prophesied in your name and cast out demons in your name and performed many miracles in your name. But I will reply, I never knew you. Get away from me, you who break God's law. Let's get some Proverbs. We read Matthew all the time. That's funny. We're reading Matthew, and Matthew's in the chat. Get it? Shout out to Matthew. Funny enough, Matthew is my favorite book or my favorite story in the whole book. So, who said I was human? I'm a AI generated. I was calling him a girl. Too stoned to care. I'll find it for next time. All right, that's fine. I don't really care that much either, but if you do find it, I mean, I'd love to check it out. I'd be interested. Because I try to, even though I truly can't watch most of the people who like post about GameStop and stuff like that, I try. But most of their content's just not good. So if it's someone I haven't checked out already, it would be cool to see. A wise woman builds her home, but a foolish woman tears it down with her own hands. Those who follow the right path fear the Lord, but those who take the wrong path despise him. A fool's proud talk becomes a rod that beats him, but the words of the wise keep them safe. Without oxen, a stable stays clean, but you need a strong ox for a large harvest. An honest witness does not lie. A false witness breathes lies. A mocker seeks wisdom and never finds it, but knowledge comes easily to those with understanding. Stay away from fools, for you won't find knowledge on their lips. The prudent understand where they are going, but fools deceive themselves. Fools make fun of guilt, but the godly acknowledge it and seek reconciliation. Each heart knows its own bitterness, and no one else can fully share its joy. The house of the wicked will be destroyed, but the tent of the godly will flourish. There is a path for each person that seems right, but it ends in death. Laughter can conceal a heavy heart, but when the laughter ends, the grief remains. Shit. That one kind of hits. Backsliders get what they deserve. Good people receive their reward. Only simpletons believe everything they're told. The prudent carefully consider their steps. The wise are cautious and avoid danger. Fools plunge ahead with reckless confidence. Well, it happens sometimes, all right? Don't call me out like that. Short-tempered people do foolish things, and schemers are hated. Simpletons are clothed with foolishness, but the prudent are crowned with the knowledge. Evil people will bow before good people. The wicked will bow at the gates of the godly. The poor are despised even by their neighbors, while the rich have many, quote, friends. It is a sin to belittle one's neighbor. Blessed are those who help the poor. If you plan to do evil, you will be lost. If you plan to do good, you will receive unfailing love and faithfulness. Work brings profit, but mere talk leads to poverty. Wealth is a crown from the wise. The effort of fools yields only foolishness. A truthful witness saves lives, but a false witness is a traitor. I haven't been looking at the chat, so I don't know what's been going on. Being cyberbullied, it was lit. His name's Richard Newton. I've seen that guy, but Kev said it was a stream. That guy doesn't stream. Why is that guy so obsessed with me? Because I think you're cute, Matthew. Duh. Newton. I don't know how to spell it either. Why'd they name a disease after a constellation? You need a bowl. Blasphemous. Blasphemy. I really don't know. I know what Kristen's is, but that's not really fair. A truthful witness saves lives, but a false witness is a traitor. Those who fear the Lord are secure. He will be a refuge for their children. Fear of the Lord is a life-giving fountain. It offers escape from the snares of death. A growing population is a king's glory. A prince without subjects has nothing. People with understanding control their anger. A hot temper shows great foolishness. A peaceful heart leads to a healthy body. Jealousy is like cancer to the bones. Those who oppress the poor insult their maker, but helping the poor honors him. The wicked are crushed by disaster, but the godly have a refuge when they die. Wisdom is enshrined in an understanding heart. Wisdom is not found among fools. Godliness makes a nation great, but sin is a disgrace to any people. A king rejoices in wise servants, but is angry at those who disgrace him. Ah, that's some good stuff right there. That's some good stuff. Yeah, Libra. I felt it. Yeah, it's Libra. Can you guys guess mine? I don't think you can guess mine. I think you guys will have a hard time guessing mine, except Kristen, but that's unfair. She can't give you the answer. Taurus, no. Vegetation. How'd you know? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a Sag. I'm not a Sag. I am vegetatious, though. I'm a vegetarian. I like turtles. I like turtles. You're gay. How'd you? Yes. How'd you know? That's funny. You're gay. Facts. That's so funny. You're gay. Pisces. No, nobody's guessed it yet. It's been said before in this chat. That's the only hint I'll give. I never met a gay before that's cool. I met a couple. Nobody's Pisces ever. The crab thing? No, not a Cancer. The crab thing. Unicorn? I don't know what the unicorn is. Did you legit guess that? He said he did. Nobody can guess mine, though, which is hilarious. I love it. I love it. I felt it, just don't believe. The hell? Libra. Ding 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 ding. Davy's got it. Davy got it. Ding 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 ding. Winner, 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 winner. Winner. Looks like the spy sold off the last 5 minutes. Wasn't really paying attention. You'll never guess mine. I don't know. I feel like you're a Libra too, Mama Bear, but I don't know. I feel like we've talked about this before. I just don't remember. I'm probably wrong. Because if we've talked about this before, then you're definitely not a Libra. But if we haven't, then my guess is decent. Not Libra. All right. I don't remember what it is then. We've talked about it before. I just don't remember. Felt a lot of shit. I should have took notice. I felt that. I knew because you're crazy like my wife. Well, thanks, Davey. I appreciate that, bro. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Oh, that's funny. In a good way? Like crazy in bed? Libras aren't crazy? I would disagree. I've met some. Hey, peace out, Moose. Appreciate you hanging out, bro. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Much love. Good kind of way, cray. Sweet crazy, not like out there crazy. And they talk a lot. Oh. You know what's funny is like off stream I don't like talk at all. Literally. Not as much as Geminis. I can talk a lot, but I don't usually. I talk a lot all the time unless I'm around people I don't know and I like deep convos. I've had dreams that happen. What? Oh, that, like things would happen? I just can't buy it. I like long walks on the beach and my morning coffee. And I'm here for a good time, but not for a long time. So, yeah. What's your thoughts on AMC? I Man Llama. I haven't seen that name in here before, but I don't think you want to know my thoughts on AMC. But to put it lightly, I think they're like right on the line of like they're either going bankrupt or maybe by some miracle they'll become profitable. But I'm leaning more towards the bankrupt side. So, you're not going to like my answer, I'm sorry. I like deep convos. Only like deep convos. Talk is hard. Yeah, I feel that. I don't like small talk. I just typed a dream out but deleted it. I'm not sure. You should have just sent it, bro. There's no judgment in this stream unless you sell covered calls and buy crypto. Kevin. I'm just kidding. Oh man. Kevin. It's mad close, man. Didn't want to do it. That's fair. Had some deep chat days here. Also, a lot of closing, though. A lot of clowning. Tons of clowning. I feel like we have some good conversations around here. Just every now and then the chat gets a little wild, but I mean, like I said, streaming for 8 hours a day, it would be pretty boring if all we talked about was lines on charts and trading and shit. I mean, I'd be bored, and I love this shit, so. Was the dream about me? No, it was about me. Me and Kevin had some long nights together. Some long, sweaty nights. Making sweet love down by the fire. I was a zookeeper and I freed all the animals at the zoo, then woke up. That's a weird dream. Free the animals. How many people are here right now? Is there still just like 20 people listening to us talk about weirdo stuff? 15? Let's go. Still a bunch of beautiful people here. 33 likes too. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Are you a Nigerian prince? Don't do details. Dreamt my mom got the bus and she did. Jeez. That's insane. Don't have any dreams about me, please. And if you do, like, fair warning, at least. At least tell me about the dream. That would be nice. Thank you. I'm sitting next to the fireplace right now. Damn, I'm jealous, bro. I wish I had a fireplace right here. That'd be nice. I'm freezing. Gonna make breakfast at 2 p.m. Nice. Breakfast of champions right there. 2 p.m. Mom's a MILF. Of yourself. Get the app called The Pattern. Put your info and tell me your moon sign. I do tell people caught a BF cheating because of a dream too. Had no idea he was cheating. That's wild, bro. Kristen got that third eye open, right? She been doing those mushrooms. That third eye's wide open. Astrology is a snitch. Kristen dreams about you all the time. Nah. She don't like me like that. Only some days. Only some days. You haven't dreamed about me? I'm safe for now then. I'm safe for now. We gotta glue the third eye shut before it kills us, for real though. She needs like anti-mushrooms. Like, what's something that makes you dumber? Like, maybe you need to start drinking again. What are the other dreams like? I dreamed 9/11 beforehand? Really? That's insane. That would be wild. You should have went and shorted the stock market right after that dream. That would have been crazy. I dream weird shit. I don't have dreams, really. Sometimes. Depends if I'm chiefing up a lot or not. If I'm not smoking, then some of the dreams are insane, but if I be smoking, there's no dreams. There's zero dreams. Sometimes I don't know if they are predictions all the time, like a movie. What you smoking? Yeah, just tree. I don't smoke like cigarettes or anything like that. I don't like tobacco that much. I'm sober. Cap. Quit capping. My last ex met up with an old flame. He got defensive and we broke up the next week. She was in town and they got lunch. Jeez. That's crazy. That intuition. So much intuition. I stopped for like 2 years. The dreams are epic. I was looking forward to sleeping. It was like a second life. I feel like you like sleep way better when you're not smoking, honestly. I mean, the the uh the science or whatever, the literature, whatever you want to say, is weed like messes with your REM sleep, so it makes sense why you would feel not, why you would sleep better off of it, assuming that's real. But I can agree with it because you're supposed to, you dream during REM sleep, and it's like I don't have dreams when I'm smoking, so but when I do, the dreams are like nuts. So it makes sense. Haven't smoked weed since Saturday. Nice. Let's go. Keep it going, bro. You don't need that shit. You don't need that. You don't need none of that. Because when you smoke, you don't get REM, and the catch up is epic. Yeah. No REM. That's why it's weird when people say they use weed for sleep, because it literally doesn't help you sleep. It actually makes your sleep worse. So I don't know. It's a little weird thing to say, right? High school sweetheart kill himself. In my dreams, we have a little girl and a family. Been years since I've had it again, though. Jeez. That's crazy. Wildin'. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. he was dreaming about having other families. That's funny. I had a dream the other night that my little dog was sleeping with me. It was just a dream. It was a good one. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Have a dream about Kristen's friend tonight. The one who eats trash. Yeah, you gonna hook Mama Bear up or what? I want to see this. I want to see Mama Bear go hook up with this I don't know. Is she a mom? Is she a coogie? Is she a coogie? Is she just what is she? We're gonna turn Mama Bear here into a man. We're turning Mama into a man this weekend. I hope it ain't that one. Corey wants a video. I guess I'm getting a photo, so let's go. Don't worry, Mama Bear, I got you, bro. I'll make sure there's no catfishing going on. What did I miss? Oh, okay. I didn't understand what you were saying at first, Kev, but now I get it. No, I'm not gonna show the stream. I won't show the stream. But I'll give him a thumbs up or thumbs down. Maybe you shouldn't send the picture of your friend. Maybe I lied. Maybe it's not the best idea. Oh, it's already sent. um I mean, she's not terrible. I can say that. I'm not going to show the stream. Why do you think I would show the stream? She's not my type. She's not my type. I'm out. I don't want to be mean. But so I'm just going to say she's not my type because I don't like being mean to girls. I love women too much. I would never say anything bad about a woman. Never ever. You won't catch it. You won't see it happen, I don't think. If I do, I must be joking. I'm out. Had dreams of people who are gone too. Just seems that real. It's confusing. She ain't passing Corey's legit test. I'm just trying to help you out, bro. I'm just trying to help you out. He can't be fussy enough to have a type. She got some cushion for the pushin'. She didn't look like she was like that big. Let me get a double check. Let me get a double tap. I don't know. I just don't even want to say anything because it's just gonna be mean. But she doesn't look like big or anything like that. What's my type? Anything that moves? No, just kidding. I don't know. I don't really have a type, I don't think. Hmm. Oh, shit. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. You said she isn't your type, so you have one? I don't, though. I don't think. I'm trying to think of, like, I mean, I like brunette girls, but I don't know if that's like a type thing. Youth looking girls. Don't call me out like that. I do like younger girls, not like disgustingly younger, but I can't deny it, bro. I don't really like older girls. But it's not like because they like looks or anything like that. There's a lot of fucking hot ass older girls, but it's just I don't know. It's just not the same. She ain't Doja Cat. Somebody tell Doja Cat that I'm trying to indulge in that. No diddy. No diddy. No diddy. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Nah. I don't even like blondes that much, to be fair. Uh, is it the old bad? Nah. No way. I mean, the more experience, the better for sure. I'll put it this way. I just don't like girls who are like know-it-alls. And most girls who are older are know-it-alls. I can't have someone who's I'm a know-it-all, so I can't be with someone who's a fucking know-it-all. Just not gonna work. Why you say I'm teasing that I'm older? Because you are. Because our connection's different. I've known you for fucking ever. So age isn't really like a thing, you know? But if it's like just someone I don't know, from experience, I much prefer younger girls just because they're not so. I don't know what the word I'm looking for, though. Ignorant? I don't know if ignorant's the right word. They're just not so, like. I don't know what the word I'm looking for. Older girls are dumb. That's one of my. I got a German plumber once. I turned on the shower and the gas came out. What? I can't think of the word. That's the issue. I can't think of the word. I don't think ignorance the right word. Lacking knowledge or awareness? No, that's not the right word. What is it? Is it arrogant? Having a revealing and exaggerate. That's a closer word. Having a revealing and exaggerated sense of one's importance or abilities. I still don't think that's the right word, but that's closer. I truly can't think of the word, so I don't know. The only way I can explain it is like I feel like these older girls, they've just been through a lot, you know? Who knows what they've been through, honestly? So I feel like they have like their like ways they view the world, like my man needs to be like this, and if you're not like this, you need to change into like this, instead of like, you know, just like growing together and like building each other up. Narcissistic? Yeah, it's probably something like that. They are less excited about life. That's true too. They already full of trauma, you say, and they stubborn. Yeah, pretty much. That's a good way of putting it. As every woman typically, to be honest. Yeah, in some way, for sure. I guess it just depends what they've been through. Build us, though. I relate to that. Yeah. That's kind of the point. It's like if you're with someone who hasn't been through a bunch of nonsense and have gotten like fucked over by a bunch of dudes or just fucking a bunch of dudes all the time, I mean, you might have a better chance. Who isn't full of trauma? Yeah, it's the same. I mean, it's the same thing on the dude side. I'm not saying it's just girls. It's just from my perspective, you know. I mean, dudes are probably even worse, to be fair. People wonder why birth rates collapse. Y'all too fussy. I mean, I don't know. You don't want to end up with someone who sucks. If your goal is to find like a lifelong partner or whatever, you don't want to waste your time. I don't think. I don't know. Jaded. Jaded, probably. That seems like the right word. Tired, bored, or lacking enthusiasm, typically of having had too much of something. Yeah, that's close. Self work and introspection is a must and a god that is hard to find. Those guys are flawed as well. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's not just girls, for sure. I would. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Uh, both parties aren't great. Just enjoy yourself. But you can't enjoy yourself when you're with someone who sucks. That's the issue. How can you enjoy yourself? What's up, Shadow? Some tamales. Ooh, that sounds good. 30 years of sexless marriage. Be realistic. I never said that. I couldn't do that. That would be hard. I would be hard all the time. Can't climb a fucking tree. Life should be enjoyed. Laughs, passion, etc. I don't know how to climb. Just kidding. Everyone's so negative and mad. Sarcastic, man. You should be fucking in your 80s if you can. Straight up. They made Viagra for a reason. I mean, look at Hugh Hefner, bro. Hugh Hefner was living his best life. This guy. Bad sugar bitch got. All we do is that. Crib full of hoes, now I feel like Hugh Hef. This year's life is short. Make something out of it. Life is short, bro. I've almost died before. Multiple times. But literally last year, I almost died. When you have a near death experience and the only reason you survived is who knows why, you start to realize things aren't that. Life's not that crazy. Sex 2x a day, damn straight. I mean, that's not even enough. I'm just kidding. Last time I got a tree, someone called me a monkey. Oh shit, that's funny. 2 times a day is crazy? Nah, that's perfect. Just a nice morning and night, bro. Morning and night. That's perfect. I mean, you should even throw a third one in there if you're feeling froggy. Yeah. Why you dying? Nah, I just almost died. I was driving and I like went and looked at my phone to change a song, and then next thing I know, every single car on the freeway is just stopped. And I'm going like pretty fast. So by some grace of God, I was able to swerve around this fucking tow truck into the other lane, and then by the next grace of God, the lane I swerved out of was open again, so I was able to fucking drift into that lane and go into the very far lane and avoid every single car. And it was terrifying. I should have died 100% or killed someone, honestly. Like how I didn't hit any cars or die or anything like that is beyond me, bro, but I 100,000% should have died. One day was 8? Damn, bro. That's crazy. I couldn't tell you my most. I don't know. I used to have a lot of horny girlfriends, so I couldn't tell you. I'll beat my record one day. Glad you didn't die. Well, thank you, KCR. I'm glad. I'm glad someone cares. Oh shit! I'm glad I didn't like hit anyone or anything. Like, it's crazy, bro. I shouldn't be here from that experience alone. Should not be here. Five or six? Jesus. You guys are animals. I mean, I'm down for 5 or 6, though. I couldn't even tell you how many times. I've never, like I said, it all like blends in together on itself. We was in Florida. We was on the beach at the mall. We was getting buck wild everywhere. Are you being serious, bro? You fucked in the mall? That's hilarious. Came to see you then. Oh yeah, when I'm dead. Thanks, Kristen. I appreciate that. When God, that's fucked. Well, now that you're dead, I'll come see you. Thanks. Thank you. 18 people in here for the GME late night sex talk. Oh, that's funny, bro. That's funny. The changing room? Hell yeah. That's funny, dude. Be more. I don't have a price target, bro. I don't have a price target. We're just here until the earnings peak. We're just here till the earnings peak. He's still putting cream on to this day. Oh man, I would be. That sounds like a raw, especially if you're wearing rubbers, bro. That sounds like a raw dick. Be more live stream sometimes. I like her. She's a live streamer. That's real. Oh, what the hell? I didn't know Be More was a live streamer or a YouTuber or anything like that. Shout out Be More. Her last live stream was yesterday. Oh, you're a girl, Be More? Let's go. Shout out to Be More. Hey, look, Because I Can's in there. Shout out to Be More. I didn't know you were a content creator. Look, there's KCR. That's crazy. But shout out Be More. I didn't know. I didn't know. Now I know. Shout out Be More. I left my glasses at home. Anyone else blind as shit in here? Live streams. A live stream? It's not a live stream, it's a live stream? What's the difference? No rubbers. Damn. Damn, Kristen, what the hell? Oh yeah, bro. I got a thing for you guys to do. Everyone in here. All right. I want you to do something for me. Is it in my history? No. Let's see. Where is he? I'll find him. We need to. Where is he? No, this guy right here, bro. This dude has 39 subs, and he made a pretty fucking banger video for GameStop. So, anyone who has all of you should go into this YouTube channel and just type GameStop into the comments and just blow his comments up. That would be hilarious because it's hard, most people just make fucking trading content and stuff, and this dude went out there, he made some real content for GameStop. He only has 39 subs. This video got over 2,000 views. Like, this guy, he deserves some support if he, he hasn't made a video since this, but if this guy keeps making GameStop videos, I mean, he deserves more than 39 subs, bro. Let's go. That's crazy. But yeah, go run that guy's comments up with GameStop. He deserves it. He deserves it. Yeah, shout out to that guy. G-Man Cards or whatever. Thanks for blowing my cover. Now we know, Be More. Stalking the channel. Trying to get content ideas. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. But shout out. Church is against rubber. Life is live. Ta-da. Ta-da. That's true, huh? Ta-da. No one likes rubbers. What's wrong with you? We try to concentrate on GME. What did I miss? You didn't miss much. You gotta go click on that link I posted in the chat if you can see it. Oh wait, I might have one more. And go comment on that dude's video he made. And I mean, you can sub to him if you want, but just comment on his video. Blow his comments up. Give him some support. Maybe he'll make more GameStop content. Be More is cool. Good. I saw you were in her chat. We went and checked out one of her streams. What's the price target for GME? Yeah, Be More. You coming in my stream asking me the price target? You should. What's the price target? What's the hype date? Do you even know about the hype date? Missed a lot. Clunk click every trip. I don't think she's here anymore. I don't think she's going to give us our price target or our hype date. I see a couple people commented on his thing. Go in there. Go and comment on the homie's video. Only a couple of you ran it up. Go do it. Go do it. Do it now. Clunk click every trip. You missed the whole meth talk. You don't get that. It's UK shit. UK? You drill rapping? Cluck click every trip. Got a gun and the stick. Fuck your bitch with my dick. I don't know. I'm not a good drill rapper. The GameStop go higher and higher, and I just be buying more and more. Everybody saying there isn't a floor, but the stock can go down any day of the year. I'm just trolling and I watch you because I like your channel. No bullshit trading price targets. Hey, God bless you, Be More. That means a lot coming from a fellow streamer / content creator. What do you usually like talk about on your streams? I didn't really see too much like chart stuff, so what do you usually like get into? The plot twist is crazy. I mean, it's not like a crazy video or anything like that. It's just I don't know. I thought it was a pretty good video on GameStop. He asked some good questions later into the video about like taking in card or like sending cards and stuff. I thought it was a pretty good video. I don't know. And it's supporting GameStop and it's not fucking trading. That's why I like it so much. If it was some trading nonsense, it just wouldn't be that great. But since, he's actually making a video of the company, I like it. And of course, there's a lot of videos like that, but that dude literally had 39 subs. Like, that's crazy. 35.69 tomorrow. I can feel it in my plums. Oh, bro, if you think it's going that high, you better sell some covered calls, bro. How you gonna make any money if you don't sell covered calls? You better be selling those covered calls. Covered calls before Moass. I'm gonna load up on CCs. Yeah, bro. Let's go. Let's go, bro. GameStop to the moon. Hold up, I gotta sell sell a covered call real quick. But GameStop to the moon, baby. Hold up, I gotta sell another covered call. GameStop to the moon. Hold up. GameStop to the moon. Gonna get to work on these piggies. Hey, later, Shadows and Bubbles. Appreciate you, bro. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Use some of your guys' shares. I want to sell more CCs. Yeah, bro. The stock's about to go to 35, bro. I need more credit, or I almost called it credit cards. I need more covered calls. How you gonna make money on the stock if you don't sell no covered calls? I was thinking something symmetrical. Don't know. Just playing. Thanks, you too. Much love, Shadow. The cat is trying to tell us all along. Sell covered calls. Yeah, bro. That's what that tweet meant. What's in the box? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I really need Twitter back, huh? It kind of sucks not having Twitter. It's very peaceful, but it's hard to find stuff. Ah, here it is. What's in the box, bro? It's covered calls. It's covered calls, or that shit's funny. All right, peace out, Be More. Appreciate you stopping in. Keep on the stream grind. Keep making that content. Covered calls are in the box. That like what? Schrodinger's? What's a Schrodinger? I don't know what a Schrodinger is. Rondo Carnando. Apes on S Watch. Yeah, bro, we on S Watch. I don't know what that means, but we here. Like Swatch, like the company. Like I got like apes on Swatch. We're just on the time. I don't know. I don't know. Wrong crowd. It's so fucking dreary. Dreary? What does that mean? Isn't that a bad thing? Dull, bleak, and lifeless? That's messed up. You calling my stream dull, bleak, and lifeless? That's rude. Oh, Rando Commando. My bad. It looked like an R and an end. Carnando, you know? Rando Commando. What's up, bro? What's up? Hope you're having a good day. No, in Nebraska. Oh, it's raining. It was snowing here earlier when I was leaving the gym. It was like actually dumping snow. What's in the box? That was really weird, though, wasn't it? Wasn't it weird how we just had like a wave of people come in here just because I said that like one thing about covered calls? I thought that was weird. 0 Celsius? Jeez. Much better, although we had some 50-degree days here. Man, I wish, bro. I wish we had some 50-degree days. Let's see what the weather is right now. Oh, 36. I mean, Friday it'll be 50 degrees. That'll be nice. I'll be looking forward to Friday, I guess. It'll actually be nice outside. That's what's up. This Adam Aaron stuff with AMC is bad. What did he do? I don't follow AMC like that. Down to 15. Jeez, that's cold. Then they turned it all sexual. Working from bed. Mr. 8 times in a mall. For real though, bro. That's wildin'. Or I think the mall was just one of the times. I don't know. AMC, I've heard a lot of good things. Yeah, people have nothing but good things to say about AMC whenever they come in here. Nobody's like really down on their investment, you know. It's funny. Isn't it funny? Isn't that funny? Like how popular AMC is, but nobody ever has any good experiences to talk about except that one dude earlier who was in here who said he bought AMC at like $2 or whatever. Hey, peace out, Davey. Appreciate you being here today, bro. Hope you have a good rest of your day. IT, work from home. Working from bed seems like OnlyFans. Something. Working from bed. Oh. I could literally fall asleep. My mom's on OF. That's wild. Yeah, she had to get on there to pay for you. You've been eating too much. If you didn't eat so much, she wouldn't have to be spreading her cheeks on OnlyFans. Red dye 40 chips. What? I'm the last girl to get on OF. I'm on OF. I'm just kidding. Could you imagine? Yeah, guys, sub to my OF. You can watch me jerk off all day. What's this? A terrible written article on GameStop? GameStop is not a value stock. As hard as I try, I still can't see how GameStop is a value stock, as some seem to think. This is the same problem. Oh, this is actually a legitimate article. It's not just a fucking AI one. So that's cool. This is the problem I had 6 months ago on June 12th when I wrote the Guru Focus article. A realistic look at GameStop value. The stock at the time was about 23 per share. Today it's over 28.5. This article will discuss why I still can't see how much value left in GME stock valuation. Okay. Apparently this person doesn't know how to do math. You're telling me the market value of the shares is 12.76 and you can't see why it's undervalued? That's weird. That's weird. I don't know. The table above shows that my price target is just under 27 per share, and the high end of my target is 29.56, or just under 4% higher. It's not much upside. This valuation is based on two methods: net asset value and its free cash flows and free cash flow margins. See, this is the issue with this article: is people fucking don't realize the stock market is like forward looking. So like, though the stock is only worth like market value, whatever, if you got rid of all the assets and everything, and it is only worth like 12, 13 bucks, but the stock market is pricing in future projected earnings and stuff like that. So it's like none of this really matters because yeah, that's not how the stock market works. It projects the future, literally. She a rich white lady. Serious, it's a meme stock. I mean, I don't know shit, not shitting, but to the average idiot like me, it's almost crypto. I mean, you just have never looked in the financials, I guess. It's nothing like any stocks, literally nothing like crypto. Crypto is, you're just betting on literally nothing. Like, there's really nothing to bet on crypto, whereas at least stocks, the companies all have earnings. So at least there's value there. The only thing you have value on in the crypto is just, I don't know, what people think the use case is. Maybe it has a use case, but there's no like earnings on Bitcoin or anything like that. So he's bad at valuing the stock, so he thinks it's no good. That's bunk ass. No, he just doesn't see the. It's not like him saying the. I mean, he says his price target's like $29 or whatever, so he still thinks it's worth quite a bit. But I just don't think this person understands what the stock market is. It's literally pricing in what it could be in the future. Doesn't really matter what it is right now. That's the thing people don't get. By the time people realize how much this thing is actually worth and the earnings have peaked and everything, I mean, we'll already be sitting on a fat stack of gains if it works great. So, whatever. Let them think. Let them think whatever they want to think. They just don't understand how markets work. One way to value stock is to use net asset value, add up the easily determined assets, and subtract the real liabilities, then divide by this result by the shares outstanding. Comparing the NAV to the stock price will show if there's any potential upside for value investors. Yes, he's doing all the right things, but he just doesn't understand the market. Like all his valuations and stuff like that are right, but it doesn't matter. GameStop's net working capital, excluding its NLA. What? Let's assume that the company's GameStop stores in the US and the rest of the world include this working capital into their valuation. What? That one doesn't make sense. Next, let's value those stores. This is hard to do based on profits. On an operating basis, GameStop is still losing money. What? For example, in Q3, GameStop lost over $33 million from its stores and e-commerce. That was twice as worse as last year. What? Dude, wasn't Q3 profitable? Do I not know how to read a SEC filing? Because I'm pretty sure Q3 was profitable, right? You're dropping? All right, bye, Kristen. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Can't take the high ground at all, even as a certified stock meme is a first. It's not a bad bet either way. I mean, that's why I think it's so valuable, is because people don't look at it like a legitimate company. So, you know, that's what makes it more valuable to me. Is this Q3? They're saying we're only profitable because of interest. That's not even real, though. They don't even have any of the cash fucking in like treasuries or anything. The cash is just cash right now. Isn't this Q3? I'm pretty sure this is Q3. Oh, yeah. Okay, so maybe they did lose 33 mil. But then they made... But it wasn't from interest, I don't think. Let's see. See, they actually lost money on interest, so that doesn't make any sense. Their net income was still 17 mil, though, so I'm just not seeing where... Because that's like 80... Oh. Let me see. The net result for the period of deducting operating expenses from operating revenues. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't really make sense because, you know, they made 17.4 mil and there's no interest income here. The interest income was down 54 million, so that's not it. That's confusing. So you're subtracting this. Or are you subtracting... I don't know. That's weird. Maybe I don't know how to read a financial statement that great, but they didn't make any money on interest last year, so I don't know. Or last quarter. Gme sells the storefront network to PSA and become a holding company when the market dips. Ryan Cohen gonna buy the dips everywhere, then we rip bye. I think I get it. It's nothing to do with the numbers. From its stores and e-commerce, that was twice as worst as last year, i.e. on net income basis. See, that doesn't make sense because they lost 54 million, or unless in Q3 GameStop made 54 million in interest. On the filing, it said they lost 54 million in interest. Unless the since it's I guess I don't know, cuz that just maybe it's backwards cuz it's interest. But that's just confusing. That has me confused. Because it literally says, I mean, interest income net, if it's in parentheses, that means they lost the money. So that just doesn't make any sense. And, 4 billion times 4% divided by 12. I mean, that's only 13 million, so that's not adding up. Written like that. Yeah, not sure why it's in brackets. Losing money on interest with 5 billion in the bank doesn't make sense. Well, they don't have the cash like earning interest, I don't think. Because you can read it in their filing, that cash would be in marketable securities. It wouldn't be cash on cash. So I don't know. Made 54 points. So I guess they made it. I don't know why it's in parentheses on the SEC filing, so it literally makes no sense how they made 54 million on interest. So, but whatever. Interest income more than covered the 33.4 million. So after 3.4 million in taxes, net income of 17.4. But I guess the parentheses on interest income is how much they earned. I guess that's new to me. What was it like before they had the 4 bill? Where was that? Q1? They didn't have 4 bill back here. See, interest income 14.9. Operating loss 50.6. 50.6 minus 14.9. 35.7, which is lost before income tax. I don't know. That's super confusing to me. What? That's the quotes are expense. I guess that makes sense. Sort of. To improve the bottom line, Ryan Cohen knows what he's doing, but yeah, the brackets don't make sense. Yeah, that's throwing me off. Maybe a loss on interest is actually a gain, but I don't. That's weird. Whatever. Okay, so maybe they made all that money. But like the math still doesn't add up, like I said, like even if you did the 4.6 billion, times 4% divided by 12, that's still only 15 million. So where did the 50 million come from? I don't know. I think this is wrong. Like I feel like this article is wrong. But maybe I'm wrong. It's a possibility I'm wrong, but it just doesn't make sense to me. The cash in Ryan Cohen's office, the 5 bill lost value. Corey doesn't like that shit though. No, the 5 bill is amazing. Usually means credit, no? Well, the brackets usually just mean there's a loss. So it's weird that and 54 million in interest, that doesn't make sense. Cuz if they're earning 4% on $4.6 billion, that's only 15 million per fucking. Oh, wait, that's per month. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm stupid. So yeah. I'm stupid. that makes more sense. But I still don't know why it's bracketed on the SEC filing. That just makes it confusing. It should, not be bracketed, because then it's, a profit of 54 mil. I don't know why. I don't know. That's new to me. I guess the bracket on interest income earned means that they made that money. I guess. Well, you learn something new every day, That's a little weird. But yeah, so okay, maybe they are earning interest on their cash, and I just didn't know how to read it. Makes sense, I guess. I don't know. That's just weird to me. So I guess it's good that we read this article, because now I learned something. Therefore, if management were to sell the GameStop stores in the e-commerce business, it would most likely use a sales multiple valuation. For example, let's assume, for argument's sake, that GameStop could sell all its stores for 2x sales. Analysts project sales this year ending January 31st will be $4 billion, and next year $3.75 billion. That means over the next 12 months, sales will average $3.85 billion. That implies that its store valuation will be $7.7 billion, or $17.24 per share. This dude's just like proven the case even more of why it's undervalued. But whatever. This analysis shows that an investor in Gme stock could potentially lose money. Moreover, the distance between its NAV and the stock is not only negative, but there's no margin of safety. That is what value investors typically look for. Yeah, this guy. Your approximation is 15 mil a month, which would be 45 mil a quarter. Yeah, I was being dumb. So it makes sense now. But I still don't get why they would bracket it on the filing. It shouldn't be bracketed. But whatever. Where does the extra money come from when someone charges interest? It depends who's charging the interest. If it's a treasury, then it's coming from the debt of the US government. If it's from a bank, then it's probably from the people who use the bank. I don't know. Where else can you charge interest? But if it, yeah. Ryan Cohen sold Chewy. I think he's going to do it over and over again. I feel like he's making companies profitable and selling them on the optimism of their continued growth. Maybe. It's completely different, though. Ryan Cohen was the founder of Chewy. He's not the founder of GameStop. He's just taking over GameStop because he sees whatever he sees. But maybe he'll sell it eventually. I don't think that'll be positive for the stock if he does. But maybe he will. So I mean, so far, this dude is literally just like proven that the stock's worth $30. So if the stock by itself is just worth $30, I mean, it pretty much has a, who knows where it could go, really. Could go anywhere. Another way to value stock is based on its free cash flows. That is the net cash flow that a company generates each quarter from its sales and marketing efforts. For example, this year GameStop is expected to reach a positive free cash flow over the next 12 months, and the next year that positive free cash flow should grow. Yep. Pretty much. They're thinking 100 mil? Richard Hart? Nah, that doesn't sound familiar. Richard Hart. 11 people. Where'd everyone go? This is music? What is this, AI? Nah, I don't know this guy. I don't follow people who talk about stocks and stuff. Or crypto. That assumes that its free cash flow margins continue to improve and that its stores eventually produce positive free cash flow. For the example, by the end of 2024, its free cash flow will be positive 0.4%. But in Q3, its operating cash flow margin was much higher, 2.9%. Still generated 2.3 free cash flow margin, and that should continue to grow. Forecast over $4 billion in sales a year. Blah, blah, blah. I don't even want to read the rest of this. I get it. The guy's like valuations are good. But still. I think he's ignoring what GameStop could be. Especially if they become profitable. I mean, shit. Now that I know that that 54 million is actually interest income made, there's a possibility they make 100 mil profit this year. You know? A huge possibility, cuz Q4 should be profitable on top of the interest. So they're going to be making, 45, 50 mil on interest, and then whatever the store makes for Q4, which should be what I thought it would be, like 60 million. So maybe 80 mil profit on the year. That would still be sick. T-fringe investment stuff. Yeah, I just don't like watching other people who talk about the market, honestly. It's just I don't know. I just don't like it. It's Q4. Yeah, Q4 is going to be sick. Especially if the revenues are up too. Like what are they what are they going to say if the revenues are up? I doubt they will be from Q4 last year, but what are they going to say? Or if they're like barely down. I'm tired. It's already 4. I want to see that dude's video. Did everyone comment on that dude's video? I got a few people to comment on there. That's pretty sick. GameStop. Oh, I think it might be time. Bunch of people have left. Yeah, there's only 8 people in here right now. Much love to everyone here. But I think is there one more person out there who hasn't hit the like button? Can we hit 35 likes? But I think it's time. I mean, everyone's left. It looks like it's time to go. So, I mean, much love to everyone here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, probably around the same time. I mean, it really depends what time I wake up and get to the gym. But yeah, I should be here around the same time, maybe a little bit later, because I woke up pretty early today. We'll see. But yeah, it was a good stream today. I appreciate you guys. And it was a good day overall. I mean, going to the gym before the stream is game changing, honestly. So let's keep this going, and I'll see you guys soon. Or I'll talk to you tomorrow, I guess. But much love. And yeah, have a good day. Peace.